Hello everyone and welcome back to Aniron Plays. My name is Aniron and today we're going to be playing The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild for Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo Switch 2. And I gotta be honest, I saw a tweet earlier today that was from someone that you may already know if you've got X, a user by the name of Stealth. And I really like the stuff that Stealth does. They're always, posting about the gaming industry as a whole, but has a very good focus on Nintendo. And Stealth said that 8 years ago, Breath of the Wild was probably the best launch game ever made. And today, that's still true. And I thought about it and I thought to myself that, well, I mean, it was a great launch game 8 years ago, but is that true today? And I think maybe with Tears of the Kingdom alongside it, the answer is still yes. Breath of the Wild is one of those games that is going to continuously bring more people in to the Nintendo ecosystem. It's going to bring more people into The Legend of Zelda as a whole. And it's going to get a lot more people asking questions. What does this mean? What does that mean? What is Legend of Zelda? Even this week, I saw people saying, you know what? I've never played a Zelda before. With the Switch 2's re-release of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, maybe it's time I started. And they were asking, what do you reckon is the best one to go for? Which is the best one to start with? And really, right now, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are probably the best games to start with. This is a vision of Zelda moving forward, We might get a very different Zelda for our next release. Who knows? We might end up going back to a classic Zelda. But I feel like even if we were to go back to Ocarina of Time, for example, because everyone wants Ocarina of Time. I feel like if we were to go back to Ocarina of Time, Aonuma would take the things that he has learned since and take those aspects that has made Zelda into the powerhouse of storytelling and lore and gameplay that it's become, and translate that backwards. Maybe we'll get an Ocarina. In fact, this is what I posted in response. Maybe we will get an Ocarina of Time that takes place in this Hyrule. Maybe we'll get an Ocarina of Time that is a new retelling of that game for the current timeline, for the current story that is being told. We kind of saw a glimpse of it in Tears of the Kingdom. In Tears of the Kingdom, when you see the scenes with Zelda in the past, they look awfully familiar, don't they? They almost look like the events of Ocarina of Time being replayed at a different time, at a different place. And I'm very interested to find out how exactly it all fits together. I've got my theories. I'm sure anyone who is deep into Zelda lore has their theories too. But it'd be nice to see what Aonuma can come up with and what everyone else is working on, whatever the next Zelda is going to be. See what they come up with. And I think it's going to be good either way, Legend of Zelda just seems to be going from strength. It was already huge, Legend of Zelda, the very first Legend of Zelda game, was a huge system seller. A Link to the Past was massive on the Super NES. Ocarina of Time changed the way we look at three-dimensional adventuring. Basically created the blueprints for what would then go on to become some of the greatest cinematic 3D adventure games and puzzle platformers that we'd ever see. And I want to see what happens. What would you get if you took those games, if you took Ocarina of Time and you remade it today with everything that we've learned from Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom? It'd be kind of like A Link Between Worlds. I don't know if you played that one. Out of the Zeldas, I think it's probably one of those games that isn't as well known as the classics, or even necessarily as well known as the classic it was based on. A Link Between Worlds is kind of like a remake of A Link to the Past, but also not. It includes a lot of those story elements, a lot of the lore, a lot of the plot that has been written of in all of the Zelda games up until that point. We start seeing elements of Skyward Sword, Twilight Princess in A Link Between Worlds. The example that I gave for that one is that in Twilight Princess, you see the city in the sky. And in A Link Between Worlds, you get a new island in the middle of Lake Hylia. And that island is said to have fallen from the sky. And what is it? It's a wind temple. Of course it's a wind temple. The city in the sky was a wind temple. The first time you encounter a city in the sky, it's in Minish Cap. And in that, it is occupied by the Wind Tribe. And it is a wind temple. So, even though A Link to the Past was released back in the early 90s, everything that was made and learned and created since, all that lore, gets folded back into that classic gameplay, and we get A Link Between Worlds. What could they do with Ocarina of Time? What could they do with Twilight Princess? What could they do with Wind Waker? These are the sorts of things that keeps me thinking and keeps me constantly excited about what is going to happen next with Legend of Zelda. And I think that I've mentioned this already this week, but I think that this year we are going to see another Zelda announcement. It's not going to be released this year, but I think we're going to get an announcement by the end of this year telling us what the next Zelda will be. And I would love to hear that it's that fabled Ocarina of Time remake. I'd love to find out that that's what they're going for. That's what it's going to be, the big one, you know? We're going to take Ocarina of Time and we're going to expand it out, make it bigger, make the story more epic and ostentatious. Because there's still plenty of ground to tread, even in those older games. And I'm looking forward to it. I'm very passionate about Zelda, has anyone noticed? I love me some Zelda. I love me some Zelda, I do. I just realized my headset mic was in the wrong place. I'm like, wow, I'm really echoey tonight. What's going on? Yeah, my headset mic was not deployed. But yeah. What? This is shock. I know. Who'd have thought that I like Zelda? Crazy, I know. But yeah. I feel like I had to say that, you know? I feel like I had to start the stream with that, because I'll be honest with you guys. I've not had the best couple of days. In fact, I haven't had a particularly good day since Friday. And sometimes it's good to remind yourself of the things that you love. Sometimes it's a good idea to remind yourself of the things that make you feel good. And Zelda is definitely one of them, for me. And I'm really looking forward to playing this today. I'm looking forward to jumping back in. Looking forward to memory hunting with you guys. And I hope you're looking forward to seeing some more Breath of the Wild, I guess. It's been a rough few days. It's been a rough... Do you know what? Let's be honest. I had a good few days last week, right? I had a good few days last week, but sadly, it's not just been a rough few days. It's been a rough few months, and things are starting to weigh on me a little bit. But I am, of course, looking forward to that. And one thing that's also important to remember as well is June. It is June. It's Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. So it's something that isn't talked about enough, I feel. Something that goes understated. But if you've got issues, if you've got problems, if you've got trouble in your mind, in your body, in your soul, you can talk about it. You're allowed to do that. You're allowed to be open. You're allowed to seek help. It's so hard these days that talking about it... I have seen people on social media talking about men's mental health, and they're being shut down. They're being harassed and attacked because they dare to say that men are humans. And I hate that. Guys, if you're out there and you're struggling and you're having trouble, you're allowed to talk about it. You're allowed to seek help. I give you permission. And for me, Zelda has always been that help. Let me tell you, I said that I've talked about this a couple of times, but I said that I'd find a time to actually talk about this. And maybe I will pick a different day to go into more details, but I grew up in a very sport-centric mining area of South Wales. A lot of people loved sports. A lot of people, you know, loved their rugby, loved their cricket, loved their football. And that was never for me. But the place that I grew up in, the schools that I went to, all the teachers felt the same way. It was sports, you know? So even my history teachers, for example, were also sports coaches, you know? My maths teacher was a sports coach. One of my English teachers was a sports coach. It was like every single staff member, not every single, but there were a lot of staff members that also doubled up as a sports teacher. And it meant that there was never a place for me because I'm not into sports. I don't like sports. I'm not a big fan. There's some sports I like. I'm a fan of baseball. I really like baseball. But aside from that, I'm not really And like American football, gridiron is what we call it outside, excuse me, of America. Gridiron. And you know, we like it. I like it. I like those kinds of sports. It's not enough for me to keep track of. You know, I don't watch it regularly enough to be able to say I'm a big fan. But I am a fan. I do enjoy things. I thought baseball was really boring up until the moment that I actually went to see a baseball game in Texas. And that completely changed it for me. And I really like baseball. So, yeah. But in high school, that wasn't a thing, right? It was rugby, it was football, or it was cricket. And I was a computer nerd. I like my video games, and I was bullied relentlessly for it. I liked computers, I liked technology, I liked learning about those sorts of things, I liked talking about those things. I had hobbies. I had hobbies which wasn't kicking a ball around. And I was viciously bullied for it. Not just by the students either, but by the teachers too. The people that I was supposed to go to help me, to protect me, to defend me from those bullies were just as much bullies. And I felt for a long time like I had nowhere to go. I felt like I had nothing. Where I had Ocarina of Time. Mint showed up in the last stream. And he was saying that Breath of the Wild looks like the kind of game that would just be fun to just ride around in. And I said to him in response, that's what I used to do. Going all the way back to Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time was not big by any stretch of the imagination. When you take into consideration games like, you know, The Elder Scrolls already existed at that time. But it was what I had. And I used to just come home from school. Maybe I'd been harassed, maybe I'd been bullied, maybe I'd been beaten. And I would come home from school and I would play The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. I wouldn't go for beating Ganon, I wouldn't go for doing dungeons, I wouldn't go looking for extra heart pieces. I'd get on Epona and I'd ride around Hyrule Field. Just for that feeling of being somewhere else. That feeling of being free. Which I didn't have in my real life. And I felt like I had no one to turn to. Ocarina of Time saved my life. In no uncertain terms, Ocarina of Time saved my life. And I'm not saying that games are a substitute for therapy. I'm not saying that games are a substitute for the help that many people need. But it is, for me, it was the thing that kept me going to the next day. The idea of being able to come home and play those games that meant so much to me is what kept me going. So, to me, the idea of men's mental health, or mental health in general, is completely intertwined with The Legend of Zelda. And for anyone out there who is having trouble, for anyone out there who is struggling, there is help. there is actually a way out. There is a way of getting better. I'm not gonna stand here and say all your problems can be solved and all of your ails and ills can be fixed overnight. That's not what I'm saying. But there's a way to start getting better. It's a way to get back on the right track. And if you are feeling that way, the first step is to reach out to someone. And let them know that you are having trouble. That you are having problems. That you are in need of help. Because sometimes the first person that needs to understand that you need help is yourself. And sometimes admitting that is the first step towards accepting that reality. It's not a moral sin to need help. If you need help, you need help. If you need to see a doctor, you need to see a doctor. If you need a therapist, you need a therapist. That doesn't mean that you are a bad person or that you're broken in some way. Everyone needs help every now and again. For me, Zelda kept me going until those days where I was able to find a doctor that was actually willing to listen to me. So this series, even this game, means so much to me because of that. And I want to take this opportunity right now to say, you matter. Kiko beat me to it. To say that you matter, that you are important. And what's going on in your heart and in your head, that matters. That's important. If you're having difficulty, reach out to someone. There's going to be someone there who can listen to you and guide you and point you in the right direction. I haven't taken an opportunity to soapbox on this channel in a little while. But I think when it comes to the often overlooked and understated problem with men's mental health these days, this is one of those situations where it is absolutely worth taking a moment and just letting everyone know that, not just to me, not just because you're a watcher of mine or subscriber or you hit that like button or anything like that. You matter because of who you are. We can all stumble occasionally, but you matter. You are important. So please, if you've got anyone that you can reach out to, please reach out to them. Even if you think perhaps it's someone, maybe there's someone in your life that you think into yourself, man, they're not gonna care. Try anyway. Because maybe they do. Maybe they'll care more than you realize. Maybe they can help you, at very least point you in the right direction. Otherwise, see your GP. There are many men's mental health hotlines out there. I could give you some, but I'm in Australia, and you know, some folks are watching from the US, some people are watching from the UK. So even if I was to give you a phone number, it wouldn't necessarily mean anything, but there's going to be helplines and doctors around that are going to be able to help you. Might be able to set you on the right path. Might be able to get you to a therapist. Might be able to get you to someone who can give you medication that you need. Because the world is a better place that you're in it. And to take this to maybe a heavier point, I know from my own perspective, I know from my own history where I would have been if it wasn't for Legend of Zelda. And to quote someone who I consider to be very smart on the topic, if you're the kind of man that looks at everyone around them and thinks, man, I'm a burden to everyone else, it would be better off if I were dead. That your level of selflessness goes to the extent that you think everyone else would be better off because you weren't there anymore, then you are the last person that needs to die. We need more people like you. Less selfish people. Selfless people. People who are strong. People who are willing to look at the world and say, this could be different. Taking yourself out of the picture isn't going to help anyone. But you being alive will. That kind of selflessness is unmatched. So stick around. The world needs more people like you. Please. Stick around. What Kiko said. Thank you for listening. I know it's a tough topic. It's something that's difficult to talk about. And you know what? I probably haven't even said it the best way. It's not about saying it the best way. It's about saying it. Just saying it. Because sometimes all it takes is for someone to hear it. So say it out loud. So that someone can hear it and know that it's true. There is help. There are places. And I hope that you find them. Thank you again for listening. Said it better than most can. Thank you. I do think it is difficult for a lot of people to actually talk about these topics, especially on YouTube. YouTube doesn't like people talking about depression, mental anguish. Doesn't like people talking about real things. But sometimes we need to. And with all that said, let's jump into some Legend of Zelda. Let's put aside the heaviness, the burden of all of that. Take our minds out of this world for a second. There's a lot going on. I don't talk about politics. I don't talk about social issues usually on this channel. This is a channel for escapism. This is a channel for enjoyment. And let's do that. just try to have as much fun as we can tonight. Let's jump on in to some Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Where am I? Karakara Bazaar. Okay, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. When was that one? Oh, that's when I was taking screenshots. Okay, this one. Right, here we go. You know, it feels good to say all that, getting it off my chest, because I've been a bit concerned about it, honestly. Like I said, I've seen a lot of people talking a lot of smack on social media for bringing up men's mental health awareness, and I find that absolutely disgusting. But I've been a little bit concerned that someone might come along and like, oh, how dare you? But no. I'm glad that I said it, because I think me saying it is more important than me hiding away and being afraid to say it. Okay, so the next step in our journey, I was looking for the memories. We're not necessarily going to be doing like the storylines just yet, and we're not going to be doing the divine beasts. My main goal at the moment is to try and find all of the memories, and then we can do the divine beasts. So let's make a move. Let's try and find that. This looks like it's in Eldin, which isn't particularly close, I'll be honest. Oh, wrong button. It's been a long enough time that I don't actually know where a lot of these places are. Like this one, I feel like I recognize that one. It's one of the springs. It's one of the springs from Skyward Sword. We did that one. That's Lanayru Promenade. That one I recognize. Ooh, bloody hell. I don't know what that is. And that's Pura. Okay, cool. Can you show these pictures to the painter? That's the power one. Okay. I think I know where the Spring of Power is. Hey, Colt, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? I was passing by to wave and chat a bit, but I guess I stumbled into a heavier moment than usual. Well, I haven't heard it all or can help. All I can say, speak partner and amen. Thank you, Colt. Really appreciate that, man. Hey, it's good to see you. How you been? Alright, so I think the one that's closest to me right now is probably this one, because it seems to be on the correct side of Hyrule Castle. Like, if I go to the map, that one looks like it's probably around here-ish. Delete that stamp. We've already got that memory. So I think what we should do is we'll go north. I'll actually go to the Wasteland Tower. And what I'll do is I'll go into the Gerudo Highlands from the tower. And we'll work our way up and see if we can figure out where that memory is. Bro, I play this game so much, it's so nostalgic. Yeah, well, I've played it a couple of times, but thankfully I have forgotten most of it. And so we get to, like, relearn and rediscover, and that's something which I'm really happy about. I wish I could do the same for my favorite Zelda, which is A Link to the Past. I wish I could actually forget it and play it again, but, you know, one of them things. Unfortunately, I've played A Link to the Past so many times that it's gonna take a good sharp shock to the brain to actually forget it. While not Monster Hunter, I still stick around a bit. Well, that's cool. Yeah, dude, that's great. No, it is good to see you, man. Oh, you could play them out of order? Oh, yeah. No, I'm aware of that. Wait, play the recomp? What do you mean by the recomp? Yes, also hi JC, welcome to the stream. Doing well. Yesterday I got something I was working on that I owed to, oh. Sorry, doing well. Yesterday I just got something I was working on that I owed since April. Oh, cool. Oh, I'm about to run out of stamina. Oh no. Okay. We're in trouble, guys. I'm just gonna have to go to the bottom. There we go. We good. We good. A link to the past recompilation PC port, whatever it's called. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, and that's when he knew he effed up. One last thing on my shoulders should get done. Brilliant. Hey, look. Like we were talking about, you know, men's mental health and everything. Sometimes it is just a good feeling to get something done. It's just a good feeling to, you know, you've got a project or you've got a goal in mind and just getting it done. Sometimes that can be enough. And, okay. Can I, no. I'm trying to kind of, like, that's what I was trying to do. Okay, cool. I was just trying to fake it so that the game thought that I was standing still or was walking so I could regain all my stamina. Ooh, I'm getting awfully close. Yeah, no, I've got it. I've got it. Actually, speaking of projects, that's one of the things that I'm doing as well is like, I'm working downstairs currently to get the basement sorted after we had a cyclone come through. And that's one of the things that's been feeling really good for me is that, you know, I'm getting something done. I'm working on an important project. And, you know, every time we see like a major step being achieved, like we've recently cleaned the whole thing out. We've repainted it. I sealed everything. Got some foam into the walls, some of that expanding foam to be able to stop water from coming in. Every time we see one stage of the operation is complete, it just feels so good. Feels so positive to actually be achieving something. The fruits of one's labor. That's the term I was looking for. Need to spend some time packing picnics? Yeah, I already do. One of the things I used to use a lot in Breath of the Wild when I first played it was onigiri. So you could use rice and meat. I don't remember exactly what you need to make the onigiris, but you could make rice and meat, and it was like an onigiri wrapped in meat. And, that was actually pretty good. I think I filled up pretty much most of my, my food inventory? Yeah, sure, whatever. I filled up my food bag with that. I can see the tower. You can grab some butterflies along the way as well. I can see the tower sticking up above the mountain. Question is, am I going to be able to make it over there? I probably could have done the, you know... Oh, hello. I sound like a shooting star. Do I have a hammer? Do I have a hammer? I don't have a hammer. I'm gonna try using this axe. I'll do. I probably shouldn't have used that axe. That axe is not the best option for breaking stuff. I definitely need to get myself a hammer, but I also don't have a lot of inventory space for weapons either. I need to go see Hestu. Onigiri, you mean a donut? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, jelly-filled are my favorite. I can almost relate about the sport part since I live in Mexico and I don't care about soccer, but for me it was fine since I love fighting as a kid. Not always proud of it. Hey, yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, it's one of those things that, you know, a lot of people expect that you... There's like a sense of cultural enforcement, isn't there? You know? Everyone else feels the same way. Why are you the weirdo? Now, admittedly, I wasn't particularly fond of fighting, but I get what you mean. I completely understand where you're coming from. I think that period of time basically taught me to take some lumps, you know? Oh, hang on. I can see there's a bokoblin right there. Wait, I just realized I got the, hang on, I've got Pro HUD turned on. There we go. Right, what have we got up here? Is it just one bokoblin? Oh no, there's a moblin there too. Oh, hang on, I can use something else. Oh, there's another bokoblin. Okay. So, what I want to do is basically just take this guy out. Oh, I missed! It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Oh, he dropped arrows. Dragonbone Moblin Spear. Mm. We'll stick with this for now. Where did the other one go? Oh, there he is. Actually, if I haven't seen this before, it means I should take a photograph of it. Yep. There we go. Nice. That's another one to add to the compendium. Oh, you heard that, did you? Oh, missed. Oh no, it's the fool! No, 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 no! Damn it! Oh my goodness, that is still something that bothers me even to this day. Getting stuck on the wall. Now, I've got my timing off. It's alright. It's not that difficult of an enemy to beat, but, yeah, my timing is a little bit off. I'm gonna drop that, and I'm gonna pick up this club, because the club is gonna be way better for, you know, smashing. Roasted hydromelon. That sounds horrendous. Why would you roast a watermelon? What's the matter with you? You can tell these moblins are evil. Oh, look at Cass being all smug up there. Good grief. Let's see. What's the best way to get over there? I think I should probably go around that way. I never understood why, but since a few people over the years said it must be since you're good with your hands, and after a few years later, I guess I have to agree with that. Yeah, being good with your hands is actually, I think. Now, okay, we talked about men's mental health and stuff like that. From this point onward, this is just my opinion, okay? I think one of the things that men have kind of lost in recent eras, in recent decades, is manual labor. Like, there's a lot of jobs and a lot of industries now which are mostly digital, and a lot of the manual labor stuff is being done by machines and by robots. But doing something with your own two hands, like I said, it gives you a sense of accomplishment. It helps you to feel like you've achieved something. So, this is just my opinion. I think that if more people were to do something manual, like building a shelf, you know, renovating a house, stuff like that, I think that could help a lot of people. Now, I'm not gonna say that, oh yeah, that's gonna be the surefire way. This is the reason why men are depressed, is because we don't build houses anymore. I'm not saying that. What I am saying, though, is that maybe that sense of achievement, that sense of building something with your hands, can be something that helps you. How the heck am I guess I can just shove this around? Wait, can I just... Aw. I thought I could slidle in there. Oh. No. Okay. There's gotta be a way in there. Can I lift this? No. No, it's too big. Okay. I could just try a bomb. In fact, I will try a bomb. I did nothing. Could try. Cool, cool. That had enough force to knock it out of the way. Let's try the big one as well then. Okay. It's as good as it's gonna get. Okay, so that moved the rocks that were inside, but it didn't bounce off, unfortunately. So how do I... Can I just... I can! That totally worked! Oh my goodness, that actually worked. That's amazing. Wait, is that a metal one? Hold on. That was a metal one. Okay. We can use that to shove this one. There we go. Easy. So what have we got in here? Oh, this is a weapons cache. Oh my goodness, look at this. This is cool. What did the dog do to you? Unfortunately, the way that the AI for the wolves work is that if you don't shoot them, they'll attack you, but if you attack at least one of them, the others will run away. Nice, bomb arrows. Nice, I like bomb arrows. 300 rupees, also nice. An opal. And we got a bunch of stuff to... I've already got one of these, Moonlight Scimitar, but this is... Do you know what? Hang on. This is a weapons cache. We will definitely be coming back here to get the Moonlight Scimitars and the Edge of Dualities. Alright, let's take a little, a photography tour of Gerudo. Go. So that is the golden bow. We've got a radiant shield. We'll save that. My album is full. Right. So I don't want to get rid of that one. That's a recipe, but we can... Oh, no, I want to keep that too. We can get rid of all the other photographs we've saved so far. No, I don't need that. I've already shown it to Picango. Doop, 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 doop. Okay. Cool. Sorted. And we've got a Gerudo spear as well. Now, annoyingly, it's upright. Damn it. Yeah, that'll do. Cool. Nice. Alright. Do I have any spare space for shields? Okay. What's the... 35! Okay. Well, I think I'll be, dropping that one. I'll pick up the Radiant Shield. Gerudo Bow is a 14, but it's got zoom in. I could drop the Phrenic Bow. And take the Golden Bow. Nice. Yeah, I think we come out pretty good from discovering this. Do I want to take the Edge of Duality with me? Let's see. I could drop the... Ooh, I don't know where I want to drop. I might be able to drop the Boomerang. No, look, I'll you know what? This is gonna be here. This is gonna be here next time I'm here too. So, next time the area respawns, I'll just be able to grab another one. It's fine. Yeah, there's currently an item limit. Well, there's always an item limit, but you can expand your inventory space, which is something I really, really want to do. But currently I can only have 5 shields, 5 bows, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 weapons. So that's something I want to fix, but I need to find the guy that that can fix that for me. I'm wondering if I could make it over there. Ooh, that looks pretty far. I'm a bit concerned about getting down too low and not having enough stamina. Is there a did we see a cooking pot around? Oh, it's narrow. Did we see a cooking pot around? Was there one over by where the moblins were? Yeah, I can hear Cass. Actually, this is a little bit closer than the other peak. So maybe I'll jump from here. We'll see how this goes. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, look, we got plenty of stamina. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're good. Yeah, it must be nice to have wings. Cass. Mocking me from on top of the tower. The black metal stone thingies make me think about the golden gauntlets of Link to the Past. And Ocarina of Time having magnetic powers since they let you lift black rocks. That's a really good point, actually. Huh. Because, like, the first one that you get is actually called the Power Glove. Which I always thought was hilarious. The Silver Gauntlet was called the Power Glove. And then the golden one is called Titan's Mitt. That is really interesting, though, that it's the big black rocks that you get to lift with it. Maybe it's like a tactile magnesis or something. And it is said in that game that the ancient Hylians are the ones that created all of the items and treasures that you find throughout the game. So maybe that's referring to, like, the ancient Sheikah? Interesting. So you wanted the pot to play Getting Over It? Oh, no. I don't want to play Getting Over It. That one will make me rage. Cass, your music is wonderful. Can we have a chat?
Yeah.
What if... No. But then... Ah. Forgive me. I was lost in song written by my late teacher. He wrote it for the hero who fell... That's how you say it in Rito. He wrote for it for the hero who fell to the calamity 100 years ago. So much time has passed, and yet the hero has not yet returned. But my teacher always kept faith. I hope to play the song for the hero someday, so I practice it often. Oh, forgive me. It seems I've prattled on. I know a song about this place. Would you like to hear the ancient verse passed down in this region? Yeah, let's hear it.
Oh.
Excellent. Without further ado. As the light shines from the northwest skies, from the tower's shadow, an arrow flies. Pierce heaven's light to reveal the prize. I still don't quite understand the lyrics, but knowing my teacher, they're the key to revealing a secret. Best of luck, and may the light illuminate your path. I love Cass. Cass is amazing. It's a nice tune, but how does he play that if he has feathers for fingers? I don't know. The Ritos seem like they actually have fingers there. I pass. Hey Sam, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I don't know him, but I already like him. Yeah, Cass is great. I was actually really sad that Cass didn't turn up in Tears of the Kingdom. I feel like he could have been a very valuable part of the ensemble. We got Pen. Pen was pretty cool though, but I don't know. Pen is no Cass. I love Cass. Cass is great. In real life, I would love to have a macaw. I really like parrots. I'm a big fan of birds in general. I would love to have a macaw. And the kind of macaw that I would want is the blue or the green and yellow ones. Maybe go full on with the you know, the big royal red ones, but I like the blue ones. If you watched PewDiePie in the past, he called them the IKEA bird. Yeah. They're not wings, they're claws. That is also possible. Like, if you look at the wings of a plover. So a plover actually has thumbs. I don't know if you've ever noticed that before, if you've ever seen it before. Plover actually has thumbs. They're like these little spikes that stick out the end of their wings. So, yeah. I can completely see it, except the only problem is that the thumb would be coming out of Cass's elbow. So, maybe a little bit different. Being a bird owner, as I am, I'm happy to... Oh, I didn't know you had birds, Sam. That's cool. I know, I said they were claws in a fearful context. Oh, they might be. I mean, it does look kind of... I mean, a plover's thumb is a claw. And they can do some serious damage with it. As you can tell, I'm not a Zelda fan, and so far, only Switch games I haven't played. They're still pricey and hard to get here. Yeah, they are. I completely understand, man. If you do get the opportunity to play the Switch 2 versions, I would recommend it. Because this runs so much better than the original Switch version. Also, if you buy the Switch 2 edition, the physical card of the Switch 2 edition, you can still play it on a Switch 1. Which I thought was fantastic. You know, that's wonderful. The Zelda Switch, to be clear. Wait, you got one of those original ones, the gold Joy-Cons. I freaking love Cass. Welcome to the stream, Kay. How are you doing today? Yeah, the only thing is, and I did kind of, I made a mistake. I spread a little bit of misinformation very early on, and I just want to apologize for that. One thing that doesn't come on the cartridge for the Switch 2 edition of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the... Oh, not Tears of the Kingdom. Breath of the Wild is the DLC. So, you do still have to get the DLC. I was wrong about that. I should have checked. I was just listening to other people at the time, and that's no excuse, though. I absolutely should have checked before repeating the same information, but I'd seen a lot of people saying that the physical cartridge comes with the DLC included on the cartridge. That's not true. But having the physical version, the Switch 2 edition version, you can still play it on the Switch 1, but it doesn't include the... at that point, it's just the Switch 1 version. But, yeah. If you do end up getting a Switch 2, then in the future, you can obviously just put it into your Switch 2, and you get the full HD 60 FPS 4K version, and it plays buttery smooth. I think I've noticed like maybe 1 or 2 little drops in frame rate occasionally when things get really intense. Like if I'm in the middle of a fight in a forest or something like that, the frame rate maybe dips a little bit to like 58, 57. But it's barely noticeable. It's fantastic. It is so smooth. I'm alive, so that's a plus. Oh yeah, that is definitely a plus, K. It's definitely a plus. I mean the games themselves, but I was thinking to try to buy the Zelda Switch editions. Oh, right. I see what you mean. Sorry, yeah. To a friend and brother-in-law as surprise, but sadly in the end I didn't land on a side hustle, so no. Ah, yeah. Right, no, sorry, I understand what you're saying now, yeah. Actually, speaking of the gold Joy-Con Switch, though, man, I kind of wish I'd gotten there. I probably should have. I could have probably sold the Switch and just kept the Joy-Cons. Alright, so the music, the verse that Cass told me said that if the shadow of the tower passes in front of that platform, I need to shoot the sun. So we're gonna go down there first, and we'll figure out when exactly that'll be. My butterfly. I did bought them an Xbox fridge. Oh, dude, the Xbox fridge is so cool. I wanted to get one. I really did. That was such a funny idea. The fact that they were like, everyone is memeing on them saying, ah, your console looks like a fridge, and so they released a fridge. That was so cool. Man, I wanted one of those too. They're quite expensive now. Like, if you sell them on the second-hand market, they can be quite pricey. Okay. Alright, so it said when the sun is in the west. So, sun sets in the west. Let's go to noon and see where the shadow is. Ooh, it's getting close. Actually, it's getting close. Where's the... Okay. So when this shadow gets here, I need to shoot at the sun. It's very similar to a quest from Ocarina of Time, where to get the... Was it the fire arrows? You gotta shoot at the sun? Yeah, we actually bought an Xbox instead, that's right. Yeah, I've got a... You know, I wouldn't worry too much about people calling you a fanboy because, you know, I've got a very, very expensive PC that I like to play video games on. I've got an Xbox Series X, and an Xbox Series S. We have both. And yet I'm still called a Nintendo fanboy. It's like those words have no meaning. I showed the fridge and set it up at his house as the console. Oh, dude, that's mean. I love it. Oh, that was so good. Hey, yeah, that's a great... Yep. I love it. I get the X, but why the S? Okay, so originally I bought the S because the X was a bit too expensive. We hadn't really saved up for it. It was something that I wanted to get because there was a bunch of games on the Xbox that I wanted to play. And rather than buying an Xbox Series X, which was like a lot more expensive, and maybe only playing a few games, we decided to get the S, and then I got Game Pass. So I started playing some games on Game Pass. Didn't play as many as I thought I would. But then I started buying some physical games, and I thought, well, seeing as I'm starting an Xbox Series physical game collection, admittedly I probably won't continue that. I upgraded to the X. So Kiko has my S, and I've got the X. As a Nintendo fan, I say it was great. Microsoft should make fridges instead of games. There are a few games on Xbox that I do like, but the truth is that I think a lot of the games that I want to play on Xbox are third party. So, you know, yeah. Oh, here we go. Here's the tower. Now, is this going to indicate when I can shoot? I think that worked. Nice, there we go. A game I recommend is Hi-Fi Rush. I'm not very good at rhythm games, but I do want to give it a shot. It might be something I play off stream. But I've been told that there's a non-rhythm mode. I don't know if that's something that that might be better for me. I just suck at rhythm games. What's this, the trial of patience? Yes. That was literally the whole trial. It's a lot easier to do on stream because I've got folks I can talk to, you know? If I'm doing this on my own, I tell you what, I was so impatient the first time I did this shrine. The first time I did this shrine, I was so impatient because I'm like, oh, come on, when's it gonna come along? Because obviously I was just playing it by myself. You do too? Oh, you suck at rhythm games as well? Okay. Well, I might take a look at it then. Oh no. To you who sets foot in this shrine, I am Sasakai. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this challenge. Test of strength, a modest test of strength. I can do modest. Modest is fine. What's he got? Yeah, I can take him. Okay. Oh, he's gonna do a spinny spinny. Oh, I didn't realize he was actually attacking me then. You right? What are you doing? Okay, spinny spin. Oh, there goes. I don't want to use that. Actually, do you know what? I can use the Moonlight Scimitar because we can just go back and get another one. Yes. Actually, let me use, let's use the club first. Alright, come on. Nope. Ah, I'm sucking with my timing right now. Come get me. There we go. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Well, there goes my club. Yeah, I'll use the Moonlight Scimitar. Oh. Oh, it caught me in midair! Oh, the swine! Okay, hang on a minute. What have I got in terms of food? I'll do. Oh, what's happening? Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Oh, no, oh, no. I suck at this. I really do suck at this. Hold on. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Right. Shield of the Mind's Eye. Let's try this again. There we go. It's... Oh my goodness. Do you know what? I think I'm just gonna attack it. You know what? I'm not gonna do the fancy stuff. I'm not gonna do the fancy stuff. I'm just gonna attack it. Okay? Right? Oh, okay. Maybe not. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. That's what I was trying to do. Shut up. Shut up. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I can do it. I don't completely suck, I swear. Guardian Spear Plus. Wait, where does sword go? Oh, wow. His sword went all the way over here. Okay, drop. Take picture. Wow, that is so glowy. That was way more glowy than when I originally played this game. I wonder if it's got ray tracing enabled or something. There you go. I'll take you with me. I'm not a big fan of the Guardian Spear. Oh, I'm not a big fan of spears in general. But there we go. Let's see. Well, I need to refill my shields. My bows are okay. I'll keep using the Moonlight Scimitar for now. Oh, oh, don't do that. Nope, don't do that either. There we go. The charge is a puckering moment? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, a Frost Blade! Hang on. So I've got a Thunder Blade, and I've got a Great Flame Blade. I don't have a Frost Blade currently. I also have a Fire Rod and a Lightning... I don't like the Lightning Rod so much. I'll drop that one. Cool. Frostblade. Sick. So, the Frostblade is actually really useful. So, if you're going through the desert during the day, you can wear the Frostblade on your back and it cools you down. So that's pretty useful. Yeah, I'm gonna go down to... we're gonna work our way from the Gerudo Highlands up towards Akala. No, not towards Akala, sorry. Up towards Hebra. And pick up a memory along the way. I think that's the direction we need to go for this memory. And we'll dip on past the stable, because Hestu is currently at the stable. He's not in the Kokori woods right now. Kokiri, sorry. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go find him. I think I know which stable he's at. I just, I'm not 100% sure. Okay. So, I'm gonna go back up on top of the tower. I love the teleportation animation as well. Should be able to go across here. No problem. And then I want to get up on top of the Gerudo Highlands and... Oh, there's a wolf. There's a wolf. Oh, wait. Hang on a minute. Am I gonna have difficulty getting up there? Oh, dear. There's a wolf watching... Oh, there was a wolf watching me glide on in. I swear, if I get to the top and the wolf knocks me down, I'm gonna be so unhappy. Oh, heck. That is cutting it close. Oh, jump! Oh my goodness. See what I mean? Oh, the wolf ran into the rock. He's just running and he just hit his head on the rock. Oh no, it's just like those meme videos that you see, you know, where they oh crap, hi. Where you see someone running and they run straight into a lamppost or something. The wolf's name would be called Concho. What does Concho mean? Yeah, big bony boy too. There's probably a few more around. Usually they come in packs of 3. Oh no, Link, you can do it. Oh look, there's another metal one up here. Perfect. That's what I wanted. That's what I was hoping for. Because with that I can knock this lot out of the way. Like that. I can hear keys. Conchu, bug from... Oh, yeah, Conchu, yeah. Yeah, I know the Conchus. So what I'm going to do... I'm going to drop the scimitar I've been using. Pick up a new one. I don't really need the Edge of Duality right now. No, I'll come back for that later. Wait, this says question marks. Oh, there we go. Cool. Alright, so my next goal, like I said, is going to be going across the Gerudo Highlands. There's some cool stuff to find in the Gerudo Highlands. I'm not going to spend too much time in them, though. We're just going to try and get across them as quickly as possible. And I think we're aiming for this area. I could be wrong, but I think we're aiming for this area. I mean, technically I could teleport across there, but I don't really want to do that because I want to kind of experience the this area as a whole. And there's some really cool stuff in the Gerudo Highlands, which I think you know, I'm sure there are some people that have noticed it, but there's probably a lot that people haven't noticed. So it'd be fun to just talk about as we head that direction. Oh, there's those wolves again. Oh! Yeah! Wait. The hole. I just realized where I am. I'm above the Yiga hideout. Okay, we'll do that another time. Oh, there's another key. 2 of them. Hi. Oh, crap. Oh, my arrow back. Thank you. Is the glitch where you get the Master Sword at 3 hearts in the Switch 2 version? I don't know. I probably won't be, is that not enough? Oh, that's not enough heat to keep him from feeling cold. Let's chuck the warm shirt on. I'll put on the climbing bandana as well. I can climb a little bit faster. Be right back. No worries, Colt. See you in a bit. You believe it's patched up? Or, I mean, it is very possible that they patched a lot of things. No. Wait until I'm up on the hill, for goodness sake. I swear. I got no problems with fighting them. The problem is just that I don't want them to, you know. I don't want to be knocked off the mountain, right? Fight me all you like, but don't knock me off the mountain, please. I remember someone doing, someone did a vid of all the glitches that are still able to be done in the Switch 2 version. Didn't watch it, but it's out there. I think someone shared that. Did you share that on Discord? I think someone shared it on our Discord. The dragon's theme. It's Farosh. Sparky Sky Noodle. Oh, I love this song. Off he goes. Oh, arrows. I mean, I'm not gonna say no. But that chest seemed a little bit more important than arrows, but okay. Oh my goodness, this song is so good. It's probably my favorite piece of music in Breath of the Wild. I mean, there's not a lot, let's be real, there's not a lot of music in Breath of the Wild. There's a couple of musical flourishes. They play a little bit of piano every now and again. But, yeah, there's not a lot of actual music. But the dragon song, man, I love that one. He's got a knight's bow. So that means I'm going to drop the knight's bow that I've got and pick up that one. Which bow should I'm going to equip the Lizal bow. Sorry, Wolf. I don't want you calling friends. Now, in theory, if I stand here... Yeah, okay. So the heat from my sword is actually melting the ice. Yeah, you don't actually have to attack it. You don't need to swing your sword. You don't need to do anything. You just need to stand next to it with a heat source, and that will melt it. Looks like there's a chest in here. Oh, a sapphire. Very nice. Right, I can also hear some... Yeah, there's a moblin. What does he got? What is he holding? Is that a fire rod? I think he's got a fire rod. That is very dangerous, sir. Oh, I can't believe I missed that. Please drop it. Please. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's bad news. That's bad news. I just heard a whiz robe. There's a whiz robe here. Oh my goodness. No, there was a goblin in there. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. That did a lot of damage. That's the wrong direction. But, okay. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Okay. Switch back. Wrong one. That one. Oh no, all the drops! Come back! Oh, never mind. Okay, I'm actually starting to freeze up here. I need the flame sword. And I'm gonna replace my rod. Drop that one, pick up another one. Nice. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Oh, he's going up into the, above the clouds. He's going into the sky realm. So there's a whiz robe up on top of this hill, and it's a frost whiz robe, which means I can probably one-shot it. That's another bokoblin in there. Yeah, it's a frost one. Okay, cool. Can one-shot it with a fire arrow. Oh, I can't look up that far. Ice rod. Please stop rolling. Please stop rolling. I just want to take a photograph, that's all. I don't even want it, I just want to take a photograph. There we go. Nice. Alright, let's have a look. Where are we at with our compendium? Wait, I've not... Oh my goodness. Oh no. I dropped a lightning rod. I never took a picture of it. Oh no. That was silly. I never took a picture of the lightning rod. Oh, damn. There'll be more? Yeah, I know. I know. He's heading off to Skyloft. Yeah, that's exactly where he's going. So, there's kind of like a weird implication with, Skyloft, right? And when you're in Skyloft itself, and you look down over the edge of Skyloft, you can see nothing but clouds. But when you're on the surface and you look up, there's a clear blue sky, which is interesting. And I think the implication, because I don't think it's actually stated very clearly, but it said that the goddess Hylia put a cloud barrier. But what I think is actually happening is that it's not so much a cloud barrier as it is, like the realm has been divided, the world has been divided. You've got above the clouds, which is its own kind of reality, and then you've got below the clouds, which is Hyrule. And I think, this is my own theory, I think that Skyloft is the sacred realm. And the reason I think that is because if you actually take a look at the manual for A Link to the Past, there is an image of what the Sacred Realm looks like. And the Sacred Realm looks like a bunch of floating islands in the sky, and the Triforce is at the center like a sun. Well, when you look at Skyloft, it's kind of its own realm. It's kind of its own reality. And the actual Triforce was being held by the goddess statue. So it makes me think that the sky was the sacred realm. Or the sky is the sacred... Okay. Firstly, there's a Lizalfo in there. Secondly, I don't want to deal with those guys. Because they are a pain, and they set you on fire. And they freeze you. See what I mean? Okay. Nope, go away, go away, go away, go away. Nope, don't want to deal with it. Leaving. Leaving. Get Map Pack, quick. Nah, it's fine. Map Pack comes to me. Right, you shove off. Right, there's a... So, oh my goodness, he actually did a lot of damage to me. I'll eat the peppers. Then I won't have to worry so much about, which sword I'm carrying. There we go. Burn. Oh! Wait, that's not... That's a better one. That's a blizzard rod. Wow, okay. Half buried in the snow, but, is it made of metal? No, it's not. 1 second. Let's see. Let's drop that. Pick that up. There we go. I can get a picture of it there. Cool. All right. Let's see what... Nothing in that one. Maybe a chest in that one? It's difficult to see. Hang on a minute. Let me just, That one's got a bokoblin in it. I think that one, big one's got a moblin in it. So, yeah, don't... Ooh, there's a chest up here, too. Wait. Okay, cool. Just double checking. Bomb arrows. Very cool. Anytime now. Anytime. Wait, hang on a minute. Will this speed up if I go drop that one and equip this one? Yes, it does. It speeds up slightly. Is it going to... No, I don't think there's anything in there. That's a shame. Yeah, that's empty. No chest. Oh well. Oh, now there's a Korok down there. Hang on a second. How do I... Let me see if I can do this. I'm just gonna put a... pin on that. Change to a stamp. Korok. There we go. Okay. So, one of the like major important things that they've added to the lore in terms of like Gerudo culture is this legend of the eight heroines. Oh, children. Wait. Hang on. Drop that. Nice. No, delete. Thank you. There we go. Cool. Yeah, so one of the things that they've added to Gerudo culture in Breath of the Wild is the story of the legend of the heroines. And we are told that there were 8 in total. Even though when you actually go to the location where the heroines are, there's only 7, right? And then there's a missing one. And I always thought to myself that when I was originally playing Breath of... That's not a... When I was originally playing Breath of the Wild, I was thinking to myself, I don't think it's a... The 7 heroines are actually heroines. I thought that they may have been the sages. But I couldn't reconcile 8. I could, if there was just 7 of them, I would understand. But what was the 8th one? I couldn't figure it out. And of course, I'm not going to spoil anything. Go play Tears of the Kingdom. But they also say about how there's 8 heroines, but where's the 8th? You know? Well, we're about to find out, right? And the funny thing is, there's more than 8. Oh, hi. What's that one? Knight's Claymore? Nah, you can keep it. It's cool. Yeah, there's actually more than 8 heroines, which is kind of wild. Like, they specifically tell us that there's 7 heroines. And then there's like, oh yeah, and there's kind of an 8th one, but that's a secret. You're not supposed to know about that. Knock knock. But there's actually a 9th heroine. And some people have been very good at noticing it. Others didn't notice it at all. Oh, hi. Hang on a minute. I didn't mean to interrupt your gathering there. Two down? Where's the other one? Wait, is he trying to... Has he got a bow? He's got a bow. I can't take his bow. Damn it. Oh, where's the clubs? Where's the clubs gone? Nice. Actually, get rid of that one. Take that one. And there's a chest here too. Like an actual real one. There it goes. Did we... Hang on. Did we... pass the Valley of the Sword? Have we already passed it? Oh, I think it's up here. Oh no, there it is. Garuda Summit. There it is. Right. We'll go up there. Gives me something to talk about while we're exploring. Whee! Sup? Oh! Yeah, these black bokoblins can one-shot me. It's a bit scary. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, hang on. Cold again. There we go. Oh, my chili run out. Okay. That's fine. Oh, sorry, Colt. I missed what you were saying there about the second channel. Yeah, due to the fact that there's been... So, we moved. And, unfortunately, due to the fact that... Oh, actually, I'll grab that. Due to the fact that I had to take so much time off of streaming, I realized that I wouldn't be able to maintain 2 channels because... because of the sheer amount of time I'd taken off, I needed to focus in and just do one single channel. And because I couldn't focus on both, I decided to shut down the other one. Wait, whoa! Where did you come from? Yeah, so we ended up having to shut down the Monster Hunter channel. But we do play Monster Hunter on this channel now. We're going back to doing Monster Mondays. So every Monday, for certain that we're going to be playing Monster Hunter. At the moment, we're playing Wilds. But I might also do other Monster Hunter days as well. So that we can play some other games. We might go back and play Rise. We might go back and play Generations. And we might actually finish playing Worlds. I thought you might have to rework it to an Iron Clips. If I do a Clips channel... I know, a lot of people do, like, different content on different channels. And I can understand why. It's a part, like, how the algorithm works, but for the most part, I'm hoping to use this channel for clips as well. So we've actually got Munta working on clips. Shorts. That's the word. Shorts. I couldn't think what the word was for a second. So yeah, Munta is doing some editing for me. He's making shorts, which will go up on this channel soon, hopefully. And that's not like a soon, hopefully, like Munta's doing anything wrong. It's more that I just haven't really had the time to really go through a bunch of stuff. But yeah, Munta will be creating shorts, and I'll be uploading them to this channel. Oh, a sapphire. Very nice. Oh, that's a real chest. Oh, okay. I didn't think that would be a real one. Nice. Arrows. Yep, yep. I'm good for arrows. I like arrows. Arrows are great. Yeah, so this is Gerudo Peak. Now, there's not much up here. In fact, in terms of, like, actual story or progression and stuff like that, there's nothing up here. And that's one of the things I really enjoy about this game, is that there are locations where there's literally nothing. Except, ooh, golden claymore. Hang on a minute. I at very least want to get a photograph of it. There's a... Right on. Oh, this... Okay, hang on. Right, okay. Hold on. There's just grass in the way everywhere. Put it there. Ah, actually, do you know what I really like about this claymore? The Gerudo symbol is right at the very end of the claymore. That's really cool. Save. I think I'll take that with me. Oh yeah, sorry, there is one thing up here. It's one thing I really don't want to deal with. That's a Lionel. Don't look at me. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. No. No. Stop. Don't. No. Damn it. I am not ready to fight that thing. It's ready to fight me, though. Here we go. Here's the Valley of the Sword. There's a moblin here, too. Oh, another golden claymore. I'm gonna have to eat... hang on a minute. I do have more peppers. I didn't want to eat these because it's got a lot of hearts with it, too. Sup? Oh, crap. Me, apparently. Ow. Oh my goodness, what the heck? Alright. Chill. Do I really have nothing? wait, what did he even hit me with? Excuse you? Cool, he's dead. Right, so this is called the Valley of the Sword, and it is called that. It's not actually written on the map anywhere. But it's called the Valley of the Sword for an obvious reason. There's a giant stone sword here. And the stone sword belongs to the 8th hero. So they, like I said, they talk about the 7 heroines, and secretly there is an 8th heroine. And this is the 8th heroine's sword. Oh look, there's Frosh again. Oh, wrong button. The dragons in this game are just so gorgeous. They're absolutely beautiful. I love them. Yeah, so there's a legend of the 7 heroines that we talked about, that we're told about. Then there's the 8th heroine, a secret heroine that had to be moved away. And so, even though you can see there are 7 statues here, there was an 8th. And the 8th heroine was dragged up the mountain and taken all the way to the other side of the Gerudo Highlands to face away from... Oh no, he's looking at me again. To face away from Gerudo lands. And we're actually going to go there. Okay. Oh, wrong button. I keep doing that. Okay, so... Oh, Frosh is coming this way. Oh my goodness, Frosh is coming this way. What a picture! What a picture! I got lightninged. Actually, I could... Ow. Okay. Let's not... I was gonna say I could take a claw or something, but, missed him. Never mind. I don't want to get lightninged again. Yeah, so, the Gerudo literally got one of these giant statues and dragged it over the mountain. And we're gonna go there now. I don't want to deal with these guys. I really don't want to deal with these guys. Even though I'm wearing my stealth gear, they can still see and hear me. No, go away. Oh, no. Okay. Got it. What's that? A knight's bow? Especially since a few Monster Hunter clip channels have disappeared, but I wonder if it's the Monster Hunter community and not happy about it. From what I understand about the Monster Hunter community with a lot of channels is that Monster Hunter is, even though Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Wilds really brought the series to the mainstream, it's still very niche. And it's very difficult to maintain a channel with a niche focus like Monster Hunter. And when you're entirely focused on a single game, when the tides change, your viewership tanks. And it's something that I've noticed on this channel as well. If I'm not playing a Zelda game, I don't get nearly as much viewership. I don't mind though. I'm more interested in playing the games that I want to play. But for a lot of people, especially when YouTube becomes their full-time job, you can't really live in the niche, unfortunately. Team Darkside are managing to pull it off because they are like as good as they are. Then you've got people like Oceans. Oceans is still doing stuff. He's actually heading up he's a part of a project to create a better Monster Hunter wiki at the moment. Bandlot Gaia Chris is working on it as well. I just feel that, you know, when you focus on a single game as your YouTube channel for a long period of time, one, it's easy to burn out. And two, if the audience isn't there, then, you know, you're going to... Oh, here he comes again. If the audience isn't there for whatever reason, maybe people aren't interested in Monster Hunter Wilds, then you're going to lose your audience for the entirety of one Monster Hunter generation. You know, if people really don't like Monster Hunter Wilds, and I'm hearing that a lot of people don't, I personally really do enjoy it. But, yeah, I've seen a lot of people saying that Monster Hunter Wilds isn't quite the game that they wanted it to be. And that's fine. That's completely up to them. But it does mean that someone who is making Monster Hunter content is going to lose viewership, and that becomes a problem. And people who are reliant on Monster Hunter content are going to have issues, you know? But we're going to continue doing Monster Hunter on this channel. And we're going to continue, like I said, we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Wilds, we're going to play some World, we're going to play some Gen Ultimate, stuff like that. Ban Gaia Chris, I think, will be gone by summer, but I'm not sure what he means by that. Oh, I didn't hear about that. Okay, I'll have to take a look at that. Yeah, I'll look into that. Alright, so this is the statue of the 8th. This is the statue of the 8th heroine. And she was moved to here. There you go. The statue of the 8th heroine. She was moved to here. There. All the way from here. Now, how they managed to do that, I have no idea. But somewhere along the way, they lost her sword up on Gerudo Summit in the Valley of the Sword. But there is a 9th heroine. And some people haven't noticed. The Gerudo Highlands itself is the 9th heroine. That's the head. Hang on, let me get my pointer. That's the head. That's the arms. That's the sword. That's the back plate. The Gerudo Highlands is the 9th heroine. Can I zoom out and, like, move over a bit? No, not really. And I wonder what that means. I wonder if, like, the ninth heroine, or the fact that the Gerudo Highlands is in the shape of a ninth heroine, maybe that's in reference to the goddess of the desert, or the goddess of sand. So in Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess, we encounter another goddess, a Gerudo goddess, in the Spirit Temple. And she's referred to as the goddess of the sands. And later in Twilight Princess, you encounter the goddess of the sands inside the Arbiter's grounds. And this has led people to believe that the goddess of the sands is a goddess of, one, the desert, and, just in general, the ecosystem of the desert and the Gerudo people. But she is also a goddess of judgment. And that makes a lot of sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. Not just because she's in the Arbiter's grounds, but what harsher or what more honest a judge is there than the open desert? Either you are prepared or you're not. The desert will judge you. Whether it be night or day, and it swings back and forth between the frigid cold of the night and the burning heat of the day. It's like a judge choosing life or death. So the idea that the goddess of the sands would be a goddess of judgment and a goddess of justice, perhaps, would explain why the statues of the goddess of sand was found inside the Arbiter's grounds. And it makes me... And that also, like, connects the goddess of sand to Nehru, because Nehru was the goddess of the law, and she created the law. She created order. She created the spirits to uphold order. And that would make sense then that the goddess of sand would be an aspect of Nehru. And it makes me think the Gerudo Desert used to be called Lanayru's Desert. Or actually, even before that, it was called the Lanayru Sea. And Lanayru has a close affinity to water as well. So it makes me think that when you've got the Gerudo Desert over here, which was once known as the Lanayru Desert, and then you've also got Lanayru Peak directly opposite it, it's opposites. You know, it's night and day. It's hot and cold. And I wonder if this was intentional. Like, obviously the design of the heroine in the Gerudo Highlands, that was obvious. Like, they clearly designed that to look like a heroine. But the fact that it is directly opposite Lanayru Mountain, I find that interesting. There's not enough information for me to say, oh, this is exactly what it means. But it's sand and heat and cold. The desert, admittedly, the desert is cold during the night, but like when you think about what the desert is known for, it's usually the heat, the day, the aridness, the dryness of the desert. And then you've got the mountain, which is cold. And I feel like there's a connection here. I don't know what it is. Aonuma will never actually tell us, because that's just the way he is. But I loved this. When I saw this and I was like, oh my goodness, that's a heroine. That's a ninth heroine. If this is the heroine from which the 8 others were carved, this could represent the goddess of sands. It could represent Nehru. It could represent Hylia to an extent. But that is the 9th heroine. The heroine above all others. And I really hope that they they do something with that. I would love to see more lore, some more information about why the mountain looks like the heroines, or why the heroines were carved to look like the mountain. But I think that's beautiful. I think that's brilliant. And yeah, I wanted to talk about that one before we moved on, because I had my big long speech about Kakariko Village, and I knew that I wanted to talk about the Gerudo Highlands. And this place is just, it's one of my favorite locations, and it's right next to my other favorite location, which is old Kakariko Village, which is literally just over this hill. And there it is. All right, and with that one, we will move on. We're going to move down to this region. Actually, we're going to go... Let's go to the Tabantha Bridge stable. I take hot and dry rather than humid any day, and not dry and cold. I like dry and cold, personally. Yeah. I smell like you're going to do a classic YouTube video. Yeah, a lot of people do ask me to do that. I know Tim has asked me to do it. Sam mentioned it last time. Actually, a few people have mentioned it since, saying, hey, you could probably do a video on that. I don't know if that's necessarily for me. I've done videos for other people, like I've written scripts. And, like, if I'm writing a script, that's fine. Other people get to record it. I don't have to do that. Sorry, dog. Yeah, well, I think the way that I'll probably do, like, I'll think about it. A lot, yeah. I may do some videos in the future, and I think the way I'd probably go about it is, rather than spending like an entire hour just talking about one thing, I would instead probably like make an hour-long video talking about 5 different theories or something like that. Things which I've noticed in Legend of Zelda, rather than, oh hey, let me take an hour of your time just talking about this one thing. Now, a side note, but I don't think I've ever been here before. I missed him. Got him. I don't think I've ever been here before. I think this is one of those locations where you just kind of... Oh, hi. This is one of those kind of locations that exists between other locations. And, it's another example of, like, telling a story environmentally. These are all broken down houses. People used to live here. Wait. This is directly south of... No way! Oh my goodness! Oh, you know what? I have to pull the map back up. Hang on, guys. I have to pull the map back up. I've still got it from last time. Where is it? So, I said in the last episode, I was talking about Kakariko Village, right? I was saying that the ancient columns, what's called the ancient columns, right... Oh, wrong. Sorry, wrong one. What's called the ancient columns right here is actually ancient Kakariko Village. And south... And I was saying that the only problem is I couldn't think of I couldn't find houses south of Kakariko Village. I just found them. I literally just found them. Directly south of the ancient columns. Oh my goodness. That is exactly where they should be. That is exactly where they should be. Kakariko Village. Just a grouping of 3 houses down here. I keep clicking off my pointer. That's astounding. And this, wait, this also looks familiar. So, like, if I'll move this up a little bit. The reason it's at an angle is because actually the map of Hyrule is it's slowly being rotated at an angle. So that's the reason why the map of Link to the Past is at an angle. So this is the Gerudo Highlands. This is what we just went over, right? And then there's more off the edge of the map. And we literally come down into this valley where the houses are. But if you go around this way, there's some woods. Now, there's not a lot of elevation in the old map. That's something... Yeah, so the Link to the Past map is all very, very flat, you know? There's no differences in elevation. But next to it, we've got the Haunted Grove. So if we follow from Kakariko Village, down to the houses, down around through the valley, we end up in the Haunted Grove. Now, I'm going to put this away, and I'm going to do the exact same motion on this map. We are at Kakariko Village. Due south is a little grouping of houses, like a smaller village. You follow the valley around. Satori Mountain. Satori Mountain, where it's the mountain where the king of the mountain lives. It's not a haunting, but it's a spirit. It's the spirit of the mountain. I may be wrong. Like the Haunted Grove might be more like out here or something, and it just doesn't exist anymore. Sandin Park ruins. But that seems to be it. That, to me, that's where it would be. Now, I could be wrong. You might have a different take on this. But I think that's where that is. What about SNES Link's house? Okay, so Link's house is here. And you follow the river. Okay? So the river goes from around Hyrule to the bridge. So let's see if we can find that first. Well, actually, yeah, we can straight away. So, like I said, it's at a bit of a funny angle. But, because everything gets adjusted, you know? Everything is adjusted as time goes on. So if we follow the angle, if we follow the river, we could make an argument that this is probably the river. And that would be the bridge. What's that bridge? Oh, that's the bridge that goes to the ancient Colosseum. Okay. Oh, I want that one. Thank you. Oh, no, I know what that is. That's the Great Bridge of Hylia. Is it? Is that the Great Bridge of Hylia? Well, I mean, it doesn't go over Lake Hylia, does it? So it's probably not the Great Bridge of Hylia. I mean, there are a lot of bridges, so it could literally be any of these bridges. But if we follow the river around, I would say Link's house is probably... probably like this, like the exchange ruins, perhaps. I don't know if there is like specifically a location which is like Link's house. Well, unless that's it. Like, not because of course they've had to expand it, and they keep expanding the size of the map. I don't think everything is going to fit perfectly. Some things do. Some things absolutely do, which is why Kakariko Village, why I'm absolutely convinced this is Kakariko Village. But there are other things which I don't think fit quite as well. I would probably put Link's house somewhere around here. So maybe it was near the exchange ruins. Maybe it's a bit further north where the central tower is. Otherwise, maybe... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not confident to be able to say with specificity which one would be Link's house. But it's an interesting question. You would have thought that they might have actually made a point of that. And maybe they have, and I just haven't seen it. Because like everything else about the bottom left-hand corner of the map does actually align with the Link to the Past map. Like I was saying that, you know, you've got this wibbly-wobbly area to get into the desert, which is, like, literally right here. Right? That's it. That's it right there. You've got this. Now, the thing is, right, this inside, in A Link to the Past, this is considered, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like a reservoir, right? And that's like a reservoir lock. However, I want you to look at the shape of it. Like, focus specifically on the shape of the reservoir lock. Okay? See how it's got, like, a square patch here, and it's got this rounded bit at the top? Well, if I get rid of the map, this is the Temple of Time. That's the outline of the Temple of Time. So, I think the reservoir lock is, like, retroactively could be the Temple of Time. Gotta go. Now, no worries, GH. You have a good rest of your evening, and we'll catch you next time. The reservoir is blocked up in Echoes of Wisdom. Oh, that reservoir is in Echoes of Wisdom? I didn't know yet. I haven't played it yet. And Death Mountain's up north. Right, yeah, because that's the thing. So, in this game, Death Mountain is actually here. Right? So it's not directly north from Hyrule Castle. It's off to the right. So if I pull up... This is one of the reasons why this map is at an angle. Because if we do that, you can see then that Death Mountain is here. See? Off to the right. And actually, when you angle the Link to the Past map like this, a lot more things actually link up in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. So it would be consistent with Legend of Zelda from N64. To a certain degree, yes. Except, I think that this is a different Hyrule Castle. I'll explain why. Right. I think this is a different Hyrule Castle. And I've got my reasons. And it's partially to do with the Hyrule Gerudo War. And the fact that the castle changes shape so significantly between Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess. I think this is the castle from Twilight Princess, but I think the castle from Ocarina of Time was actually further south. Closer to the Great Plateau. Like, look at all these buildings here. There's, like, the guard post. The exchange ruins. You know, that could very easily have been a castle here. And, maybe at the bottom of a lake. You know, we wouldn't know. I think that it is a different castle, though. And the reason I think it's a different castle is because in Ocarina of Time, the castle is right next to Castletown, and the Temple of Time is in Castletown. This location here does actually look like Castletown. So this part on the Great Plateau looks like Castletown. And the Eastern Abbey could potentially be the castle that we go to in Ocarina of Time. I'm not saying that with any certainty, though, but there are a lot of locations that look very similar to it. So if you follow, like, Temple of Time, this would be the center of the market, and there's actually a fountain right there in the center. You go out through one of the sides of the market town, and you would go this way to where the bridge is. So this is where you would have to go either up and over or talk to the guard. And then you'd come around this way, and this is going through the gardens of the castle until you get to the castle proper. And there's even a recession here that could very well have been something like a moat I think this might be the castle that we go to. The other thing as well about the castle in Ocarina of Time, it's very, very small. It's very, very small. And so when you compare Ocarina of Time to Twilight Princess's castle looks like this one, and it's massive. And the other thing about Twilight Princess is that the Temple of Time is nowhere near the Temple of Time. And when you go to the Temple of Time in Twilight Princess, there's also an area that looks like Castletown. So, makes me think that they rebuilt, or one of the other examples is, like, if you go to Zelda 2. Now, Zelda 2, as wrong as its map is, and I'm going to use the word wrong because it doesn't line up with pretty much anything, Zelda 2 introduces the concept of the Northern Palace. So that's kind of important, right? There is somewhere called the Northern Palace, which suggests that there may have been a Southern Palace, or a Southern Castle. So I think the Hyrule Castle in Ocarina of Time is the Southern Castle, which is down here. And the Northern Palace is that one. Maybe. Again, it's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. One of the other things that makes me think that is possibly true as well, is because in Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm going to be very, very careful here, I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't played it, or who hasn't watched my, my streams of it. In Tears of the Kingdom, we do find out that when Rauru created the kingdom, when he establishes the Kingdom of Hyrule, his Hyrule Castle is on the Great Plateau. So if it's on the Great Plateau, it's around here somewhere. It could be this. It could be these buildings around the Temple of Time. But we do know that Rauru's Hyrule Castle was here. Because the Great Plateau is what he was... The Great Plateau is what he was defending from Ganondorf. So this is Rauru's seat of power. So in ancient times, maybe the Eastern Abbey was Hyrule Castle. And after the Hyrule Gerudo War, it was destroyed. And then they built the Northern Palace, which is the true Hyrule Castle. At very least, that's what I think. I mean, you are very welcome to disagree. But this is the sort of thing that I love about Zelda, is that they do leave a lot up to interpretation. And it gives you... it gives you things to think about. It always gives you something to think about. One of the other things as well, which I was just talking about, I was saying about how that there was in Minish Cap, you had the City in the Sky, which may have been... So, let me go back to the beginning on this one as well. So in Skyward Sword, the goddess Hylia raises up rocks into the sky, and the land that's raised up becomes the lakes of Hyrule, All the water rushes into that space, and that's why it's called Lake Hylia. It's named after the goddess Hylia because she raised up the land, and it left the space, which was filled with water, and became Lake Hylia. At the end of Skyward Sword, Hyrule is founded, or a version of Hyrule is founded, and there's also kind of the implication that there are some who didn't come down from the skies. And that people are seen in... That people are seen? I'm glad I can speak English. Those people are seen in Minish Cap in the City in the Sky. Now, there's very little mentioned about the City in the Sky until Twilight Princess, where you go to the City in the Sky and it's a wind temple. And then in A Link Between Worlds, there's an island in the center of Lake Hylia, which now has a temple on it. And what temple is it? It's a wind temple. So it's quite clear that there's a throughput. The land is raised up, which creates Lake Hylia. People inhabit that land. It's a part of Skyloft. When the people return to Hyrule, some stay behind. They live out their lives, but over time it gets destroyed and run down. The people become the Uka, which is a terrifying fate, where it's found in Twilight Princess. And then later on, those Sky Islands eventually stop operating and they fall. And they land in... it lands back in Lake Hylia, creating an island. And of course, we have in the center of Lake Hylia, Hylia Island. And if I bring up the map again, there it is. That's it right there, Hylia Island. But in A Link Between Worlds, there's also a temple here. Like, we don't see it in A Link to the Past, but later on, it is now a temple. And it would make sense then that, you know, the temple has been uncovered, was secretly on this island the entire time. More than what's actually in there is a fairy fountain. Unfortunately, sadly, they didn't put a fairy fountain on Hylia Island, but that is the same island. So there's a lot of connections to A Link to the Past in the map of Breath of the Wild. I would argue that aside from Skyward Sword, actually probably not even Skyward Sword, because Skyward Sword itself wasn't particularly big when it came to locations. But the locations from Skyward Sword are here in Breath of the Wild's Hyrule. But the specifics of certain locations are very much so like A Link to the Past. I see more similarity in the map with A Link to the Past than I do any other Zelda. Except maybe Twilight Princess. Some of the locations make more sense to be linked to Twilight Princess. Welcome back, Colt. We are now going to not waste any more time. I'm so glad I found this, though. My goodness. I had no idea this was here. And yeah, it's just like a group of houses. Oh, hello. What the? This looks like a Korok puzzle. Oh, I get it. Oh, hang on, I get it. So this is number 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. Yeah, I that took me a little bit longer than I cared to, yeah. Oh, man. Man, I am so glad we found this place. This is the thing about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I have played Breath of the Wild 3 times. This is the 4th. I have played Tears of the Kingdom once. So that's 5 times I have journeyed in this version of Hyrule. And I'm still finding new things. I'm still discovering new locations. And not only are they new locations, they're new locations that point back to past locations. That is just... Oh, wrong button. That is just phenomenal. I love it. Alright, it's raining. Where am I going? I think I'm gonna go do that shrine. Because that's the shrine that's next to the stable. And I should probably do that one. So I can just teleport back to the stable. And then I'll get Big George. And we will take the journey north. And try to find, oh heck, it's going to be difficult to climb up that in the rain. We'll try to find that other Mary. Oh my goodness, that's a lot. No, no, you didn't see damn thing. Stop it. Stop it. No, 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 damn it. Ow! Jerk. Okay. Alright. Let's have a look. What have we got? What have we got? What have we got? We got the Lizal Boomerang. Missed. Ooh, did I just hear something electrical? Missed. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, my goodness. Stop. What's wrong with me? I could have sworn I heard like a lightning arrow charge up. Okay. Not my most graceful moment, but that's fine. That was a lot of dudes. There's still one left. Man, I tell you what, when they're on horseback, they've got huge distance on their vision. Oh, rain stopping. Brilliant. That'll make it a lot easier to climb. You found your horse? Oh yeah, Kiko is actually playing Breath of the Wild alongside me, so... And I do recommend that folks do, if they have the opportunity, if they have the game, or definitely, you know, play alongside me as well. so we can share this journey together. Or maybe the archer types have better vision. No, it's when they're on the horse. Like, the archer ones do definitely have better vision. You're right. But also when they're on horseback, they can see you from, like, an impossible distance. It's ridiculous. Even if they got spears, they can still see you from a huge distance. But you're right. I think that when they have a bow, they do have a better visual range as well. Shaloya Shrine. That's a name. I'm actually playing my old file today because I wanted to see how far I actually got. Oh, really? Okay. I thought you'd finish Breath of the Wild. Or did you finish Tears of the Kingdom? You never finished Breath of the Wild. Oh, okay. Okay. To you who sets foot in this shrine, I am Shaloya. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. Aim for the moment. Oh, I know. I know. Oh, no, I went over it. There you go. Wait, what? That wasn't enough? Okay. Need to give you more of a shove. Nice. Oh, criminy. Look at my arrows being thrown around. I don't want to be hit by an arrow. I really don't want to be hit by an arrow. Where's my arrow? There it is. Wait. Oh. Oh, I see. There's a thing up here. Oh. Oh. That was a pretty straightforward shrine. That was cool. I like that one. Have you ever tried jumping at the right time on those launch pad thingies to get extra height? I didn't know that you could do that. Your resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks to the promise of a hero. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. Look at that, he's on 1 foot. He's been on 1 foot for 10,000 years. Can you imagine the pins and needles on that? That would be insane. I can imagine he's sitting there like he's on his 1 foot and he's thinking, oh, thank goodness I can die. I had a bitch of a cramp in that leg for nearly 5,000 years. Egads. Egads? What is it, my smart man? What you looking at? What could it be? I happen to notice that section of the cliff face there in the distance looks almost man-made. My smart man, tell me, can you see it too, yes? I would take a closer look if I could get there on my own. Cliffside etchings? Oh! Okay. Yeah, that definitely looks man-made. It's a shame we've already passed it. I'm not going back now. We'll go back eventually, but right now, no. Food! Okay. Let's do a little bit of cooking, shall we? Let's see if I can remember how to do the meat onigiri. Is it just rice and... Was it just rice and meat? It wasn't that easy, was it? Maybe a Hyrule herb? Let's have a look. Let's see what we get. Do you know how to wind bomb? Oh, that is the one. Meaty rice balls. There we go. Perfect. That was easy. No, I don't know how to wind bomb. What is a wind bomb? I wonder if I just go without the herbs. Oh, I get a crit on this one. I didn't want a crit. I appreciate it, but I don't want a crit. I'm trying to experiment here. Will you stop giving me crits? Oh, come on! Stop it! Bloody hell, game. Right, 5. Good. That's what I want. I want 5. Actually, if I go with, where am I at? Actually, wait. Hang on. Stop holding. Let me have a look. Okay, so that one is 8. That one's 8, and that one is 7. And the rice balls with the meat on their own is 5. Okay, so if I go with that and a Hyrule herb, I think I could use salt as well to improve it. So that one's a 6. Okay. We'll go with that, and let's try a salt. That one's a meat and rice bowl. Okay, so that one's just 5, but it's the same. It's basically the same. Yeah, if I use a Hyrule herb, I get an extra heart out of it. Excuse me. Sorry about that, excuse me. So if I go rice and herb, like that, and I got a crit again. Oh my goodness. Stop! I'm trying to experiment. Don't give me crits. It stuffs up my results. There you go, 6. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. That's I think that's where I want to be, is 6. Because I don't want to use, you know, too much and, you know, waste hearts and stuff. I want to be cooking for the level that I'm at, you know? So I think 6 is about right. I'm gonna need the extra, the better meat later. Do you know how to whistle sprint? Does that mean... do you have the Master Sword? No, I do not. Are we gonna be joining the conversation, or are we just gonna be asking questions? Whistle sprinting is a speedrunning technique. I don't speedrun. I'm not a speedrunner. I'm just playing a game because it's a fun game. Now, I think in theory I could also do like that and 2 herbs. I wonder what would happen if I get a second herb. Oh, wow. Actually, that I get an extra 2 hearts from that. Okay. Hyrule herbs are not difficult to find, thankfully. So, there you go. My inventory is full of meaty onigiri again. That sounds about right. What else could I do while I'm here? Do I have any defense? I've got 3 defense dishes. Not the best defense dishes, but I do have them. I can go Amaranth, Iron Shroom, meat. Amaranth, Iron Shroom, and meat? Maybe? I don't know what the vegetable is for. Defense. At very least I don't have it, so we'll check what this one does. Oh, for goodness sake. Dragon horns had 30 minutes to a ditch. I don't have any dragon horns either. I do have a dragon shard. No, wait, no, I don't have a shard. I have a scale. I have one of Farosh's scales. I think that's all I've got, though. Oh, I thought I had one. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Farosh's scale. Oh, no, that's interesting. I'd never noticed before that it says that for... Oh, okay. Now, hold on a second. This precious scale fell from the golden spirit Farosh. The golden spirit? Like, spirit of the golden goddesses? I know that Farosh is named after Faror. And, Nadra is named after Nehru, and Dinral is named after Din. But I'd never noticed before that it actually says golden spirit. That's really interesting. Let's try that. That was crap. Cool. Tears of the Kingdom has lore that is very interesting to that. Yes, I know. I know. It is a very, Actually, do you know what? I just realized something that I forgot to do. I don't have a pinned comment here. Hang on. Yeah, I don't have pinned comment. Hold on a second. Sorry. I did post it. I just didn't pin it. I'm a bit silly. Yeah, no, I know that. No, it's fine, Kiko. That's fine. Oh, I can't get to it. Oh, actually, I might be able to. Now that I think about it, if I do that. Okay. This is part 6, isn't it? Or is this part 7? I don't remember. What, oh, it doesn't matter. There you go. There you go. Pin. There we go. Pinned. Cool. Sorted. Yeah, so there is stuff about that in Tears of the Kingdom, which may be hinting at something, but yeah, I'm not going to get into that right now. Yeah, there's some interesting things that are implied by Tears of the Kingdom. I talk about it in my Tears of the Kingdom streams. I'd recommend checking those out if you're interested, but I'm not going to spoil them here. Why do you keep turning away from me, Beetle?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for coming to see me.
Wow.
Oh, you appear to have a bladed rhino beetle. Beetle loves bladed rhino beetles. Would you consider giving it to me? You'd get something in return, of course. How about I trade you for this meat and rice bowl?
It's a deal. Yeah, I'll take another one. Sure.
Yahoo! Beetle is so excited. You're such a sweetheart. I'd add this bad boy to my beetle collection. Anyway, back to business. What are you looking for, or are you selling?
I want arrows, like always. I always want arrows. Always sell me arrows.
Wow.
Yeah, that wasn't what I was pressing. Buy it. Thank you. There we go. 90% of my arrows end up being shot off cliffs anyway, so... We got some glow-in-the-dark, boys. I'll grab all of these. Alright. I need to get Big George. Great Fairy. Ooh, hello. Ah, Great Fairy. Oh, pardon me, I was lost in thought. You have beautiful eyes. You've heard of the Great Fairy, right? The one from those old stories. Well, they're not just stories. I believe the Great Fairy is real, and I'm on a journey to find her. There's a tower just beyond the Tabantha Great Bridge. Yeah, I've already lit it up. It's blue, see? They say that if you go to the top and look at the ground sometime in the afternoon, the tower's shadow will point to the Great Fairy Fountain. After hearing the legend, I decided to find out for myself, but now I'm stuck here at the stable because, well, no matter how hard I try, I just know I'll never be able to climb that tower. And to think, I even saved up all my rupees as an offering to the Great Fairy. But you look like you could climb that tower without breaking a sweat. Would you be willing to make an offering of rupees to the Great Fairy on my behalf? Yes. Oh, thank you. Here, take 500 rupees. I saved up. It's my life savings. Now I feel bad. I've already paid the fairy. Please just don't go just running off with it, okay? Thank you for the money. Hey, it's you. Did you give the Great Fairy an offering? I did. All right. Thank you. Looks like asking you was a good call after all. So that means you met the Great Fairy, huh? Man, I'm so jealous. She's literally just walk up. Just walk over there. She'll do amazing things to your trousers. But hey, at least you got to meet her, and that means technically I got to make an offering to the Great Fairy. Well, you made an offering to me at least. I can't thank you enough. Forgetting something? Huh? No, I don't think so. Wait, what? You aren't trying to tell me you want a reward, are you? You got to see the Great Fairy thanks to my tip, didn't you? And now you're asking for more? Actually, I wasn't. That was the only option I had. Ah, Great Fairy. Even if it's just in my dreams, won't you appear before me? Why was I only given one option, and that was to shake the guy down for more money? Welcome to our fine stable. Do you want to register a horse or take one out for a ride? I want to take a horse. Which horse do you want to take? Big George! You wanted George, right? Alright, let me handle the paperwork and we'll get you settled. Pause? Pause. What do I need to pause for? What's up, JC? And there you go. Thanks for choosing us for all your horsey needs. If you're riding on a road, your horse will naturally follow the path as instinct. Yeah, okay. Travel by road if you want to leave the steering up to your steed and just enjoy the scenery. She'll do amazing things to your trout. She did! She enhanced my pants. Hey, Big George. How you doing? Do you want an apple? I have an apple for you. Here we go. Have this. Let's go, boy. Alright, where are we going? Actually, where are we going? Where are we? So... Album? So that looks like it is definitely to the west. Let's have a look at the map. I don't think it's up. It wouldn't be up in Tabantha, because Tabantha is, like, way colder. It's got to be around Hyrule Plains somewhere. So I think possibly over here. So we'll just follow the road. Is that Ganon's horse? Yes, it is. It's a Gerudo Stallion. Where are you going? George? Mate, where are you off? The road's that way. Yeah, so this is a Gerudo Stallion. They're massive. And they don't have any dashes, but they're pretty fast at regular speed. And they're one of the strongest horses as well. Not that strength really means much. You can't pull anything in this game. No. No, you're not. You're not. I'm not falling for that. But yeah, this is Link's horse now. Gerudo Stallion, Big George. My best boy. Oh, get around that donkey. Yeah, ever since we found, like, the first time I found Big George, I really, really loved using this horse. And then we played Breath of the Wild at the very beginning of this channel, and we did it very quickly. It was a very rapid playthrough, you know? We just get through it as quickly as possible so that we could get onto Tears of the Kingdom. And I kind of regret doing that now, sort of. And, oh, hang on a minute. This one's a real one. Sup? This one's all mine. No, it's not. Okay, I admit you helped, but I didn't need it. So you don't expect any thanks. But you can have this if you want. Ooh, monster extract. Ooh. So you're probably wondering what that stuff is. It's called monster extract. A guy named Kilton brews this stuff up at Fang and Bone. It's a kind of flavoring that makes any food taste amazing. I know it's made of monsters, but it's good stuff. There's some weird stories going around about Kilton character. He's obsessed with monsters. They say he does all kinds of hair-raising research with them and came up with a bunch of strange stuff as a result. I kind of want to meet him at least once to see if the rumors are true, but he's a hard guy to track down. One source I trust says he's most often found at a skull-shaped lake in Akala, but I don't know the place. I know exactly where that is. I know exactly where that is. Okay, what I don't know is where the... Good gravy. Okay. I think this is where I need to be. I would rather not... Oh, heck. We'll go with the... All of my bows have metal on them. Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't want to use that shield. Oh, Hang on, did this moblin have a shield? He did not. Okay. Okay. Maybe, hey, excuse. Oh, you don't have a... George, come on. We need to go, We're gonna go down this way. And I'm gonna try and find a dry spot that I can build a fire. Actually, most of the spots down here are dry. Okay. Oh, I don't have a bow equipped. Oh. I shot his... I shot his rock that he threw at me, and it hit him square in the face and knocked him down. Okay. Let's go with one of these. Drop. And I have one of those. Oh, crap. I set the grass on fire. No, it's alright. There we go. What's the time now? 2 in the morning. So we'll just rest until morning. Clip. What did you clip? What did you clip? Oh, the rock. Yeah. Hang on. I just realized something. Oh, no, I do have that one. Okay, never mind. Oh, there's a shrine over there. Let's go to the shrine. The Bridge of Demise? Yeah, the Breach of Demise. This is supposedly where Demise broke out from the underworld. I'm not 100% convinced, though. I actually think that the Breach of Demise is actually this location here. I think that some of the map locations is an unreliable narrator. I can't find the clip here, so I'll leave this time. No worries. Thanks very much, Colt. I do appreciate that when people do timestamps, because it means that it makes it easier for myself or for Munta or someone to come back and, you know, cut the clip. And another thing as well, I've said this before, but if you guys want to make your own clips and upload your own clips, You're very, very welcome to do so. If there's something that happens in a stream and you're like, oh wow, that was really cool, I want to make a clip of that, you're very welcome to. The only thing I ask is that you post in the description a link back to the stream that you actually got it from. That's all I ask. Okay. That's the beauty about theories. You can have fun and just go in any direction. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And that's one of the things that, I've said this before in other streams about different topics, but my goal here isn't to make you think what I think. My goal is to get you to think. Oh, my bow exploded. Of course it did. Oh, that was good though. I want people to look at. I think that's probably the biggest difference between me and a lot of other people that do theories, and that is I'm not trying to convince you that my idea is right. I want you to think of things in a new way. I think the way I describe I usually say it is, I'm not telling you what to think. I'm just asking that you do. Hey Jim, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? My bow's gone. Where's my bow? It's your birthday today. Happy birthday, Jim. How was your day been? How was your birthday day been? That was not how you do that. Okay, let's try this again. Perfect. No. Don't. Oh, there's the chest. I knew there was a chest around here. There had to have been. A knight's bow. Okay, well, I've got a slot, so I may as well. There are videos of Nintendo and Zelda games, NFL. Yes, please don't self-promote. You're welcome to hang out and enjoy the stream with us, but please don't self-promote. It's been over a year since you played? Yeah, for me, I haven't played it since the beginning of this channel. This was actually the first game we played on this channel, and it wasn't a very good playthrough. We just talked about that, actually. It wasn't a very good playthrough, but I'm coming back to it now to be able to actually play it and experience it and enjoy it. Because if you look back to the first videos on this channel, they're now going to be Tears of the Kingdom. Because I've actually unlisted the old Breath of the Wild, because this is going to take over from it. This is going to be the new version of my old streams. And I'm really happy with that I did decide to do this, because I made a promise ages ago that I would replay Breath of the Wild if it came out on Switch 2. And of course, being a launch title for Switch 2, obviously I had to play it. And I'm loving it. I am loving it. The new 4K appearance and the 60 FPS is way better than it used to be. Really happy with it. Glad I agreed to do this. Yeah, it was another metal bow, that's right. Yeah, I did get another one, didn't I? I'm not having much luck with the bows. Actually, I'm not getting much luck in general. I need more shields. Alright, let's find the, Are there any good non-metal bows? The ancient bow. Just got me a joke. Oh, really? Brilliant. Okay, so this is... I think this is it. I think this is the location that I need to be at. Ooh, excuse you. Oh, no. Okay. Oh. It's not storming anymore, so I'll put the shield back on. Okay. Missed. Damn it. Hi. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh, he's got shin guards on both legs. Go for the crotch. Go for the crotch. Stab him in the butt. There we go. Link the crazed butt stabber returns. Sneaky River escargot. Oh, it's cooked snails. Roasted porgy. What's this one? Traveler's spear and traveler's bow. These are rubbish. No, not traveler's spear. Sorry, traveler's sword. Okay, never mind. I should have checked what he had before I attacked him. Alright, so I'm pretty sure it's here? Ish? Maybe this is too close. No, this has gotta be it. Maybe... Maybe further this way. Look at the flowers in the field. There's a big tree. There's a big thick tree and a regular tree. Oh, actually, a rather small tree. I think this is too close. I might have to go further north. Sneaky snails as opposed to the loud snails. Yeah. Yeah, you got the loud snails. They're so bad. Keep me up at night, I swear. We got them in the attic. Oh yeah, Colt. That's the way it works. You gotta get your own horses. So there's wild horses roaming around, like these ones over here. And you can tame your own horse, but there are also special horses to find. So Big George, he's a Gerudo stallion. There's also a Royal Stallion, which is the white horse that Zelda rides. And the Super Saiyan is in... The Super Saiyan is in Tears of the Kingdom, isn't it? Yeah, the Super Saiyan's in Tears of the Kingdom. I'm not seeing that thick tree. It's not really a particularly thick tree now that I think about it. It's more like a... It's like an apple tree, isn't it? Oh, there it is. Okay. I think it's gotta be on this ridge. I just don't know where exactly. I'm looking for a tree that kind of looks like an apple tree. Maybe it's further... Hang on. There's a... Oh, we got another interesting puzzle here. Oh, I can see cast too. Oh, hang on. 1, 2. 3. 4. 5. I was thinking that this puzzle had something to do with the ring stones, but no, I don't think it does. Cass's puzzle has something to do with the ring stones. Cass! Oh. I did not hear you approach. I was lost in this song written by my late teacher. He passed away several years ago, you see, and this was the last song he taught me. Excuse me, I fear I may have gotten carried away. Nostalgia will do that to a person. I know a song about this place. Would you like to hear the ancient verse passed down in this region? Yes, please. Excellent. Without further ado... When a single arrow threads 2 rings, the shrine will rise like birds on wings. Right. Do you think the rings in the song refer to the oddly shaped rocks? And what of the shrine? There's a mystery to be uncovered here, that's for sure. And I get the feeling that the truth is beyond my wildest imagination. I want to sit down and have a cappuccino with Cass. Yeah, same. May the light illuminate your path. Or, you know, go out, have some fish and chips and listen to some music. Oh, do you know what? Fish and chips sound good. I might have fish and chips tomorrow. It's a bit late now to be getting fish and chips. Well, I don't think there's anything I can do with this one in particular. So let's figure out which of these ring rocks we can line up. Well, it's morning here. The sun is coming out. Oh, wow. Really? What can I do with this one? Can I do this one? Can I? No, not really. It's 10:30 and the only thing open is GY. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'd have to drive 20 minutes, though, to get to the nearest 24-hour GYG. Do you know what we used to have in the UK? We used to have 24-hour KFCs. They stopped doing that, like, ages ago. But, like, back in the 80s, I'm talking now, right? Actually, 80s, early 90s. We used to have 24-hour KFCs. Did a bit of DoorDash? Ooh, okay. Anything fancy, or... Can I... Hang on, can I thread those two? No, not quite. Not quite, not quite, not quite. No. What was the other one I just found? I found one which was, close. Can I... Oh, hang on. Oh, I can't stay standing up here. Oh, hang on. Nope, I can't stay up there. Oh, okay. Well, that's not the... Maybe I can shoot from that one up to that one? No, it's too low, look. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be able to do that. Maybe it is this one. I stand here. I can kind of see... Oh, here comes the rain again. I feel bad for the 24-hour folks. I guess I wouldn't mind myself. Yeah, I think, like, I used to do... I used to have some ridiculous hours when I used to work at Starbucks. Like, I used to... Some days I would do, like... It would be the late shift, which meant that you would close, like, around 9:30, 10 o'clock. And then you'd have to be in for 6 a.m. the next day. I didn't like that. But, most of the time, you don't have to worry too much about having to do, you know, stuff like that. Even in shifts where you'd normally have a 24-hour, thankfully you don't have to do all 24 hours. I don't know, maybe this one? This one seems to be, like, right at the back. Maybe that... I've already tried this, haven't I? Yeah, no. But, yeah, I mean, it really does depend on, you know, the individual, and depends on what shifts you've got. If you, some people do enjoy doing late night stuff. And I kind of understand it, because it's quieter, you know, you get more time to actually do work in the shop. It's one of the reasons I used to like working on, you know, I used to like working late, but on odd days, so that, oh, hang on, I think I got it, I think I got it. No, change my bow. That does not help me. Like that. That's the one! That's the one! But yeah, like, there's obviously, when you're working at something like a convenience store, supermarket, or fast food, or anything like that, there's other jobs that you need to do. Like, you need to clean, you need to mop, you need to make sure everything is stocked and all that sort of stuff. It's a pain in the ass to do it when there's people coming into the shop, you know? The job would be great if it wasn't for the customers. And, yeah, I like the later night stuff because it gives me time to actually do the shop stuff, you know? Not get interrupted all the time by customers coming in and, wanting to buy stuff, especially if you're there on your own. Yeah, that's right. You can hear wind by the loops. That's right. Well, night is best since it's bloody hot around here, but if the job is inside with great AC, I don't mind working during the day. The convenience store that I used to work at, when it got really hot, because we used to have the door open all day, that was the biggest problem. Was like the door had to be open all the time, so we didn't really have proper air. There was air conditioning, but it didn't really cool anything down. What I did do though was I would go into the freezer. I would just sit in the freezer to cool down. Oh, the drunk dude on the unicycle. Yeah, we had some weirdos. Oh, wait. I missed! Oh, no, I missed! Oh, how dare. Okay. Right, so this one's easy. Cool. Next one. You go here, roll it down. There, roll it down. And then roll it down that way. Cool. But that's just to get to the monk. There's gotta be a chest in here, surely. Looks like there's a platform over there. Let's go down to the platform. Yep, that was the right one. A great thunderblade. I don't really need a great thunderblade, honestly. I got a regular thunderblade. Don't need a great one. Okay. Hold on. Went without me. The bastard. I guess I was the weird one at work, really? Can I have your great Thunderblade, sir? Of course you can, Max. You're very welcome to have it. It's in this temple. You're just gonna have to go there yourself. You're gonna have to go there to pick it up, unfortunately. But I can guarantee that if you go to this temple, to this little shrine, right? Oh. If you go to this shrine, it will be there waiting for you. I promise. Unless you're in master mode, then I can't promise anything. How you doing, Max? How you feeling? You feeling better? Max has been a little bit poorly recently. I hope you don't mind me doxing you, but yeah. The stupid cough is still here? Oh, really? Dude. That sucks, bro. Hey, so you said that you were going to be at a particular gig this Sunday. Are you going to be live streaming it? In the name of the goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. Are you going to be streaming it? Okay, cool. So, guys, go follow Max, right? He's a musician. He's got an amazing voice. He's a great singer. He's okay at guitar. He's alright with the drums. But go watch his streams. Go watch some of his music over on his channel. He's doing really well right now. He really doesn't need me to, you know, shout him out. But his channel has kind of exploded. Like, he was lagging behind me a little bit, and then suddenly it's just like, boom, thousands of subscribers. And to be honest, completely deserved. 100% deserved. No, Colt, Max is a musician. He used to do some gaming stuff. In fact, he did remake a gaming channel, but I don't know what he's doing with that at the moment, honestly. Can I share the link? Of course I can. Yeah, sure. I should have thought of that. Let's have a look. Max Horn. Maximum Horn. That's the one. No, I've already got it. Just having a look at Max Horn Gaming. There you go. I can at least leave it somewhere to show it to somebody. Absolutely. Yeah. Share it around. Max's music is fantastic. Honestly, he's on like 4.7k right now, I think. Deserves to be in the 100ks, you know? Oh. Well, hi. Well, that didn't work. Alright. Let's try and find this bloody tree then, shall we? Oh, maybe it's up there? No, I wasn't expecting jellies either. There isn't like a cliff edge up here, though, is the problem. And you wait, hang on a minute. You can't see the ring ruins. Oh, not ring ruins. The ring stones. Oh my goodness, where is that? There appears to be a stone. Wait, is that the stone? No, it can't be back here. It can't be back here because you'd be able to see the ring stones. Go away. Oh, there's Hyrule Castle. Oh, wait, it could be on the other side of the breach. I don't know, it feels like it's around here somewhere. Can I see, wait, can I see Demise's breach? Not really. Oh. Um. You know, maybe it's more like up this area. Maybe it's, yeah, maybe it's... Maybe it's further north. Maybe I'm just in the wrong place entirely. We can go through Breach of Demise, and then we can go through this area here. This is the... Oh! But that's the ruins. I don't know where this is. George, where are you, mate? Oh, he's still making his way up. Okay. Yeah, I'm not having much luck with this one, am I? I think Max may have just popped in and maybe gone away again. Hey, Max, you still there? Oi, people talking to you, mate. He does that. What he tends to do is he'll pop in, he'll say hi, and then he'll have me on in the background. You getting food? I want to get food as well. It's 11 o'clock, though. Hey, Max. So, Colt is asking what music you play. Me and Max... oh, sorry, George. Me and Max have a difference of opinion on what music he plays. I say it's country. He says no. He plays Z music, yeah. Oh, it could be over here. Oh, wait. It could be over here. Oh, but where though? Oh, no. I don't want to deal with that. As a lot of dudes. Oh, there goes my spear. But that was... Wait, hang on. This one's got bonus to throwing. Okay. It does 0 damage. Well, it's not doing 0 damage. It's doing 5 damage, but it's may as well be 0 at this point. Oh, that guy shot me out of nowhere. What a dick. Oh. Yeah, this sword does nothing. There's so many of them. Oh my god, I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here. This is insane. Crap, 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 crap. Missed. Oh my god, every time they hit me, it takes off all my HP. Hang on a minute, hang on a minute, hang on. I've got better armor. That's better. Now, annoyingly, they've all got bows, which means I can't get a wet. Oh my goodness. George, help! Nope. Come on, George, show me the meaning of haste. That didn't go well. I could really do with a weapon. Oh, for right. This is a Korok. Not quite where I'm after, but I'll take it for now. A win's a win. Oh. Now where is it? Oh. There you go. Nice. Maybe it's here? Let me get this heavy armor off. Actually look like Link again. Wearing green. I think there's a... Is that a shield? Looks like a shield up there. Let's go up there. Oh, no, it immediately started raining. As I was climbing, it immediately started raining. Are you serious, game? And there's no shield up here anyway. Alright, George, let's go, mate. Oh, that's a dead frog. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. George, hold on. I think this might be it. I think this is it. But where was the photograph taken? Hold on. Ah, there's no rock in between these two, though. Oh, wait, there is. It's all a matter of perspective. The rock looks like it's in between them now, even though it's far away. There we go. There's another memory. My voice makes everything I play sound like country. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. I think that the acoustic guitar has a lot to do with it. Oh dear. Looks like the internet is being a bit wily at the moment.
There's one. Oh, and another. The flowers we have in Hyrule aren't just beautiful. They're also quite useful as ingredients for a variety of things.
She's doing what I do. She's like me for real, for real.
This one here is called the Silent Princess. It's a rare, endangered species.
It's because princesses should be seen and not heard.
Despite our efforts, we can't get them to grow domestically yet. The princess can only thrive out here, in the wild.
No! Wait, what? No! Did they censor her butt?
Is that the species will be strong enough to prosper on its own.
Nope, no they didn't. There it is. Holy crap.
I don't believe it, but I actually caught one. This delicacy is known to have very, very potent effects under the proper circumstances. Ta-da!
It's a frog!
Research from the castle shows ingesting one of these can actually augment certain abilities. We wouldn't be in a controlled environment out here, but with your level of physical fitness, you'd be a perfect candidate for the study. Go on. Taste it.
Snake eater, right? Do you know what? Okay, so I've got some Zelda figures. I've got the Zelda from the Breath of the Wild. I've got Link and Zelda Nendoroids, and the Zelda Nendoroid comes with the little frog. It actually comes with it, so you can actually have her holding out the frog to Link. It's great. I actually don't know where they are at the moment. I think they're in storage. But, yeah. Well, there we go. There is another memory for today's stream. There is a tower right there. Do you want to go to the tower? Actually, let's see what's next. Well, I know what that is. That is south of the Great Bridge of Hylia, because you can see the Great Bridge of Hylia. Not sure where that one is. It kind of looks like the castle. It kind of looks like the castle. That one's the Shrine of Strength. Of Power, sorry. Shrine of Power. We've got that one. That is Lanayru Promenade. Don't know where that one is. Okay, so we could probably do another one today if we get there quickly. So, oh, and there's this one too. That looks like it's from Eldin. Yeah, that is almost certainly from Eldin. Okay, I don't know where that one is. Could that be in Faron? It's hard to say. Let's go do the tower. Where is it? Over there. Oh, it's What? Oh, right, okay, okay. That is not the right tower. Where's the tower for this region? Sorry, George. Can you turn around a second? So there's the... That's the tower for the Elden region. I think. Let's give it a click. No, no, no. There's the tower for the Elden region. Oh, heck. That tower... where's that tower? Oh, that's where there's a great fair... Is there a great fairy fountain there? Ooh, there was... I think it was there in Tears of the Kingdom. Alright. Into the great wide open. Hearing this while watching the stream fits pretty nicely. I think country music really does suit this game quite a lot. Quite well. Like, I tend to... If I'm just, like, riding around looking for Koroks or... You know, looking for ingredients for making meals, I'll probably have some, like, you know, very classic country and western, something like, you know, George Jones, Merle Haggard, you know, listening to that while I'm riding my horse around Hyrule. It's the perfect soundtrack. Oh, that might be a little bit further away than I thought. We'll follow the road around, but yeah. Oops, I killed something. No, I've got that shrine. Is it? Where's that shrine? There's apparently a shrine nearby. Oh, look at the double rainbow across the sky. Whoa! Triple rainbow! You could barely make it out, but there's like a third one. You can just see the edges of it. Whoa, what does it mean? What does it mean, man? What does it mean? Okay, so there's a shrine over here somewhere. I know because the alarm won't shut up. Okay, hold on. Where is this bloody shrine? What? Wait. Is it down there? Huh? Well, it's the shrine that's with the stable. Where's this other shrine that keeps beeping at me? Okay. It was getting stronger, now it's getting weaker again. Come on, George, let's go. I don't think it's going to be easy to get to that tower. Is there anything up on top of Lindo's brow? Is there perhaps a shrine in Lindo's brow? Oh, sorry, George. A lot of animals up here. Let's have a little look. See if there's something up here. Yeah, birds flying awfully low to the ground. No, there's definitely no shrine up here. What? What? Oh, wait. Is there like a cave? Oh no. Oh no. I think I know what it is. I think I found it. But I died first. I had to die to find out. That's just the way it works, unfortunately. That's just the way of the game, you know? Sometimes you gotta die to learn. Was that a line from the song in, wait, I just realized something else. Bleak Lotus. Tireless frogs. Oh, I don't have a picture of you. Oh, he despawned. Okay, they'll have to do. These guys are actually really hard to get pictures of. Let's get all these lotuses. Nice. So, George, let's go. No, wrong way. This way. Do I still have the... Oh, no, it's unmarked all the things I'd marked. Okay. Can I not? Apparently I can't use the Sheikah slate while on horseback. That's a bit silly. Let's mark the other ones as well. Seeing as we're here. Yeah. So there's this one. And then there's another one up on the mountain. Where's the one on the mountain? Oh, I can see it. I can see it. I can see it. There it is. Cool. All right. I think I know where the shrine is as well. So where those, where that very tall, lookout tower was. Sorry, George. Where that really tall lookout tower was, there were some bokoblins beneath it. And there looked like there was a hole in the wall. So I think the other shrine is actually in a cave. And that's the thing, with Breath of the Wild, you don't immediately think, oh, I'm going to go look in the cave. Because there's really no caves in Breath of the Wild. There's a few very specific locations that have caves. But it wasn't until Tears of the Kingdom that they really implemented a really in-depth cave system. But there's a cave on the side of the rock. I'm gonna have to interrupt these fine gentlemen. Missed. I didn't utilize the advantage. Nope, bad. Ow. Oh, that hit me. That one hit me. Oh, I get all my nice meaty rice back. Oh, heck. Okay. Bloody hell! Oh my goodness, this is actually really tedious. Stop it. I literally couldn't do anything there. Oh my goodness. So the thing with the... Okay, so the problem with fighting lots of enemies like this is that there's no, like... There's no martial, you know... understanding, you know? There's no... What's the word I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. There's no, like, organization. They just flail wildly. And that makes it really difficult to predict what their movements are gonna be. Like, you could be blocking or dodging one enemy, but then another one just comes up behind and smacks you. And there's not a lot you can do about it. And that's why, you know, fighting large groups can be really, really troublesome. Even if you've got really good weapons and you've got really good armor, you still have the possibility of just, like, getting whacked from the side and there's nothing you can do about it. Alright, now then. Yeah, there's a break in the wall up there, which I think... I can use this to break these. So if I use a bomb arrow, I should be able to blow up the hole in the wall. And then I can glide across. Hopefully. Hopefully I can glide across. Oh, heck, I don't like that. I don't like that. Get rid of that. Actually, you know what? That would have been great. That would have killed them pretty quickly. All right, bomb arrows. I missed. There it goes. Okay. Do I have any stamina food? I don't. Before I do this, I'm gonna get some stamina food in me. Let's go with 3 of those. And... yeah, that'll do. Cook it. What else can we do, actually? What other stamina food do I have? Swift carrot. Movement speed. No, not quite what I'm looking for. Boost your stamina beyond its limit. No, I don't need that. Silent Princess. Oh, I got, no, Swift Violet's is movement speed. Okay, so really the only stamina stuff I've got is the stamina shrooms. Hey, Loon, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Okay, I'll just do... Yeah, those three. There we go. Alright, we'll go up here and we'll see where it takes. Hang on. Link, grab the ladder! Oh my goodness, Link. What is the matter with you? Grab the ladder. Thank you. Oh, do you know what? I haven't had anything to drink tonight. I have a bottle with me, I just haven't drunk anything from it. Ooh, ooh. That left me a little bit lower than I wanted to be. But it should be... No! No! No, 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 no! It started to rain! No! I refuse! No, 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 no! No! Don't you do this to me now. No! Oh, you piece of sh... Are you serious? The rain just stopped. It literally started raining to knock me off the wall. And then the rain stopped. 0 out of 10. Screw this game. Oh, now a blood moon is rising. Oh, come on, I just want to do this sodding... I want it, I want it. Kiko, I want to leave too. I want to leave too. I want to go to bed. Well, I want to go lie down on the couch and pretend to sleep. But I can't. I can't. I can't leave it like this. I refuse. I have no stamina food left. Oh my goodness. I used up all my stamina food trying to stay on the wall. I used up... Wait, why is it raining now? No, 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 stop. Why? Why did it do that? Why does it start raining as soon as I touch the wall? Okay, I've got a better idea. George! Come with me. We're gonna address this from a different perspective. Sorry, George. I keep hitting the A button to make him speed up. What does Blood Moon do? Blood Moon makes all the monsters come back to life. It's the big reset that respawns all the monsters. Yeah, what I was thinking was I'll go up to the top and I'll glide my way down into the cave. So I should be able to... If I look down from here... Wait, oh no, further along. I haven't gone far enough. Yeah, here it is. So, if I jump from here... There we go. There we go. Magnora Shrine. I'll do. Oh, yep. Let's have a look. Let's see what Magnora has to offer. So a big part of this game is actually, like, how much of a puzzle the actual world is. The world itself is... Miyamoto and Aonuma were talking about... the ideas that went into creating this game. And the concept is, I can see that thing over there. How do I get to it? Oh. To you who sets foot in this shrine, I am Magnora. By entering this place, you've already proven your worthiness. So, like, yeah, a big part of the, like, how the world was created was to say, like, okay, well, there's a shrine over there, or there's a tower over there, or there's a puzzle over there. How do I get to it? And, yeah, I think they mostly did a really good job of that. I have my opinions on being able to climb literally anything. Personally, I don't like it, but there we go. That's just me. I feel like the game would have been better if you could only climb certain surfaces and then you had a hook shot to be able to reach other ledges, and that would allow for more complexity of jumping puzzles and overworld puzzles rather than being able to literally just climb everything. I mean, you can't make puzzles if your character can go everywhere. Or I shouldn't say you can't, obviously you can. It severely limits your ability to make interesting and complex puzzles if a part of the puzzle is, well, I need to find my way to get from this spot to that spot. Oh, well, I'll just climb up the second side, you know? I want to go up here. Because there was a rock up here. I was tempted to try and land on it. But there was a rock up here that looked suspicious, and I think it's a Korok. Actually, maybe it's a bit too big to be... Yeah, I can't lift that. Yeah, that's a lot bigger than I thought it was. That's not a Korok. I can get that, though. Alright, So, bad news. Bad news about that tower. We're not going to be going to that tower today. And I'll tell you why. In fact, no, I won't tell you why. I will show you why. Sadly, it's not accessible from where we are. Okay, so where we are currently standing Oh, look, there's a... Oh, go away. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That was nearly death. Yeah, so the tower is there, right? But unfortunately, there's this huge ravine. This absolutely humongous ravine. Oh, the Forgotten Temple. Ironically, I forgot about that. We should definitely go check that out tomorrow. Oh, not tomorrow. Next time. So, there's a shooting star that's landed over there. Which we're not going to be able to get. There's a shrine over there. Not a shrine. A tower over there, which we're not going to be able to reach. Because the way to get to that one is to go all the way back down, across this bridge, through to Bantha, and then over this way. So, no, we're not doing that today. I think what we could do, though, is if we go to... If we go to the lake tower, we can definitely get one more memory before we end for tonight. Which I would like to do, because in the last stream, we didn't get many. I think we only got 2 memories in the last stream. So I'd like to get another one today, so as not to drag this out for too long. Okay, so... The place I need to go is... It's around here somewhere. So, what I'm looking for, there's, in the album, there's this one here. Where you can see the Great Bridge of Eldin. Oh, sorry, the Great Bridge of Hylia. It's around here somewhere. No, it can't be that way, can it? Because, you know, I was thinking to myself, man, oh look, it's Farosh again. I came over here thinking, man, this one's gonna be an easy one. I actually don't know where it is. I thought I knew where it was, but I think I might have been wrong. Cursed slimes! Wait, am I looking at it from the wrong angle? Wait. It's the other side. It's the other side. Oh! Okay, how do I get there? Hang on. If I go to Jarbaij Shrine... Yeah, I'm too far. Welcome to the stream, Mario. Yeah, I've gone too far. It's the other side of the bridge. Wait, Jarbaij? That's... Yeah, that's right, yeah. Okay, cool. That's on the Great Plateau, yeah. So, the location I'm looking for is... It's gotta be... It's gotta be near Scouts Hill, isn't it? Am I still wrong? I thought this would be a quick one, but I actually, I don't recall where it actually is. I left my horse on the other side of the river. Damn. It's gonna be around here somewhere. Because there's the bridge. It's gotta be on top of Scouts Hill. Or near the top of Scouts Hill. Because you can see that mountain range in the background. So it has to be like... See what I mean? It's gotta be on top of the hill. It's gotta be on top of the hill. It's gotta be on top of Scouts Hill. That's gotta be it. Oh, wait. That's the tree. That's the tree. Is that the tree? I think that's the tree. That looks like the tree. Because it's got the rocks next to it. There it is. There's the memory. That's the last one for tonight. Let's see. Oh, there's the view. There's the view right there. Oh, man. This game's beautiful. This game's stunning. I love it even more in 4K. I love it in 4K. Shame the pictures in the Sheikah Slate are not 4K though. I think they use the original screenshots, like the original assets. They didn't upscale those ones.
I doubt this will let up anytime soon. Your path seems to mirror your father's. You've dedicated yourself to becoming a knight as well. Your commitment to the training.
Well, you know more about my father than I do.
Is really quite admirable. I see now why you would be the chosen one. What if one day you realized that you just weren't meant to be a fighter? Yet the only thing people ever said was that you were born into a family of the royal guard, and so no matter what you thought, you had to become a knight. If that was the only thing you were ever told.
I get the feeling she's not talking about herself anymore. Oh, not talking about me anymore, I should say.
A different path.
The only thing I hate about Zelda is that Link doesn't talk. I prefer it that way. It would be so weird right now, after all the Zelda games, for Link to suddenly start talking would be just... Yeah, I don't know about that. Hang on, I got a blip. I got a blip. Where's that blip? Oh, there's a shrine this direction. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. Right there. So we'll stick a pin on that one. And maybe that's the first thing that we'll do when we come back with the next stream. Righty. With that one, I'm going to take us over to the chatting screen, and we will be ending off for this evening. Hello. Hello, everyone. Oh. Alrighty. Link never talks, only everyone else, but at the same time, Link that talks needs personality, which would be brave. Brave is the correct word, I think, there. More than brave, I think they did a really good job of giving Link a personality in Wind Waker, but again, he really didn't need to talk to be able to be given the personality. Like, the whole point of Link, and, you know, the reason that he is called Link is because he's supposed to be the link between the player and the game and the world, you know? He's the self-insert character. And, yeah, I feel like if they made him too... Like, on one hand, they can make him sarcastic, they can make him brave, they can make him, funny, witty, whatever, without necessarily putting any dialogue in, and we saw that with Wind Waker. And I think, though, if he had a voice of his own and started talking his own opinions, it would disconnect the player from that character to a certain extent. And like we've talked about the powers of the Triforce as well. The big aspect of, you know, Ganon, when he's got the Triforce of power, he's able to become the great pig form, you know, the great boar Ganon. Zelda, her magic gets more powerful when she's bearing the Triforce of Wisdom. And Link's ability, his power that he gains from the Triforce of Courage, is the ability to get back up and keep playing. And that comes from the player. So if that link is severed, no pun intended, it would be a bit of a disconnect from the way they've set up the mechanics of the game and how those mechanics play into the story of the game as well. It's really interesting. It's a very difficult balance to strike, and I think that they did so much different with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom that if they had maybe taken that step, it may have been a bit, you know, one step too far. And like, a lot of people rejected Breath of the Wild when it first came out. There's a lot of people that say it's the best Zelda game that's ever been made. Even after Tears of the Kingdom, people still say Breath of the Wild is better than Tears. Personally, I think Tears is better than Breath of the Wild, and my favorite Zelda game is still A Link to the Past. But yeah, I don't know. I think for a lot of people, Breath of the Wild was already a step too far. And, you know, it's dangerous ground you're walking when you change something so fundamental to the series. Yeah. Yeah, Link to the player in the game, which, although it sounds mean, I would say not many gamers are brave, sadly. I wouldn't say that at all. I wouldn't agree with that one. I think gamers are taught throughout their lives, you know, that no, I'm not saying that, you know, that everyone is perfect. There are good and bad seeds in every group of people. But I feel like gamers are taught throughout their lives that if things keep getting more and more difficult, you go in the right direction. You know, adversity and challenge is something that we crave, something that we chase after. And I think that's one of the things that we can all learn from a video game, you know, is that when things are getting harder, it means you're probably going in the right direction. When you're coming up against people telling you, no, you're not allowed to do that, you can't do that, you suck, you're a terrible person, you know, all those things, all the things that we talked about at the very beginning of this stream, it means you're probably doing something right. If you're pissing people off, you're probably doing something right. You're probably saying something or doing something that is getting someone's back up, because what they see in you is either someone that they wish they could be, or they realize there's a reflection of themselves and they realize, no, hold on a second, I don't like what I'm seeing. And I think that's true. I think that's very true of gamers. People who genuinely enjoy, not just enjoy, but like gamers who, for lack of a better way of putting it, for gamers that make gaming a part of their personality, it's a part of my life. Now, like I said, we talked about this at the very beginning, about how Legend of Zelda saved my life. Absolutely saved my life, without shadow of a doubt. I would not be here today if it wasn't for that. If it wasn't for Ocarina of Time, I would not have made it past high school. But it was Ocarina of Time, it was games like Super Mario 64, it was games like Jet Force Gemini, it was games like and it was also like movies like Star Wars, you know, that made me realize that things are difficult now, but if I overcome this, I'll be stronger. And Ocarina of Time, yeah, it's my special game. I don't even think Ocarina of Time is really that good. I know that's a brave thing to say right there. Speaking of courage, I don't think, you know, in retrospect, when we look at games like Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, even Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword is very different, but I don't even think that I don't think Ocarina of Time really stands up to a lot of those games. It was fantastic when it released, but it has been surpassed. But it's still special. That doesn't change anything. Just because newer games, better games have released, it doesn't change anything. That game is still special to me. That game is my lifeline, or it was my lifeline. It isn't these days, obviously. But at that point in my life, if it wasn't for Ocarina of Time, I may not be here. I may have made a very stupid decision. And that comes back to what I was saying at the beginning. Sometimes things are tough. But let me promise you that there are people out there that are willing to listen. This is Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. And if you're having trouble, I want you to reach out to someone. If you're having difficulties, if you don't know where you stand, you don't know where you're at, your mental isn't keeping up, reach out to someone. Because you are important. Noctum! Hey, Noctum! Welcome to the stream. I say welcome to the stream. I'm just about to end, but welcome. How have you been? I haven't seen you in a while. Oh my goodness. Being alone is not good. No, it really isn't. And like I said, whereas I may have gotten through some difficult times thanks to Ocarina of Time, that's not going to work for everyone. So I think that as well, you can definitely look at video games as a way of giving you that little bit of out, that little bit of escapism that allows you to make it through one more day, but it's not an answer. Even in my own story, it wasn't the answer. It just kept me going for a very long time until I was able to find a doctor that I could trust. So without going deep into that again, if you want to hear my full take on what I'm talking about right now, if you want to understand what I was trying to say at the beginning of the stream, definitely go back and rewatch the intro if that's all you watch. But I want you to know, I want you to understand right now that your mental health matters, your emotional health matters, your physical health matters, and sometimes that's, you know, all in one package. And you matter, and you are important, and if you are having trouble, please reach out. I would love to give you guys phone numbers and email addresses and websites, but honestly, I really can't. I could give an email address and a phone number for somewhere in Australia, but that's not going to cover everyone who is watching this. There are places that you can reach out to in the US. There are places that you can reach out to in Canada. There's places you can reach out to in the UK, in Europe, in Mexico, in Brazil, in Africa, wherever you might be. There are places. It might be harder to find in some places than others, but if you are going through something right now and you need help, don't be afraid to reach out. Even to a friend or to a family member, reach out, please, because it is really important. I want you to still be here tomorrow. I want you to still be here next week. And I want you to get healthy. So, you better go do it, or else I'll have to come find you, okay? And then I'll drag you to the doctor myself. Give me the number anyway. I totally won't pull a Bart Simpson. Yeah, let that. Yeah, let's not do that. But yeah, that's where we're at. I tell you what, hey, Noctum, I tell you what, I'll message you on Discord. We can have a chat. It's been a while. I'm gonna end the stream here for now, though. I'm gonna grab something to eat at some point, and yeah, please reach out to someone. As always, be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other. Play more video games. See, that bit all makes sense now, doesn't it? Be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other. Play more video games until I see you. I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.